Oh, I'm good. I just woke up, got some beverage in me, and I'm ready to go. Oh, dude, this is gonna be cracked. There's a lot of cool stuff today. Uh-oh.
God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. So, let's try this again. Hello, everyone. Blink twice. Yeah. Cody, help this man. Oh my god. Please tell me that you can hear me now.
Oh no.
Yeah, they can.
Okay, I was about to go and check and make sure they weren't trolling you, because that's that's very possible.
Okay, guys, so I will repeat what I've said for the third time now. Hopefully the final one. Welcome to Xenoverse 2. I'm here with my co-host Cody Vojtech. We have 15 players playing today. We have absolutely insane deck lists. We have such crazy decks today. It's gonna be pure madness. And yeah, so Cody, keep an eye on when the games start. And then we will be bringing you some cool matches. We have 3 or maybe 4 rounds today, depending on down pairing results and everything, and then we have top 4 top cut best of 3. It's gonna be crazy.
So let's give the people a little tiny spoiler. Let's give them a little spoiler here.
Yeah.
What do you think the coolest deck is submitted so far?
Out of all of the, I have seen an interesting hatch. I have seen an interesting hatch build here, and I have seen people. I have seen a very interesting Gogeta actually. There's a very
there's a very cool Gogeta. I'll say that's one of the cooler ones. I'm obviously giving it to my boy on Cell Surge because turn 2 Victory Strike's the best deck ever made, and we never got to use. But it's in there. It's in the pool. So we'll see how good it does this time.
So players are getting ready for round 1. So we're jumping in BRB screen, and guys, we will be back very quickly with the first game. So see you soon.
Well, Invoker's definitely got an uphill battle. Oh man, he's just successoring and swapping. This is not going to be good for old Peter. And he went second, which I think is exactly what you want in this matchup, where you can drop all this aggression. He took two. Oh man, this guy is crazy. Battering up, and if he's got double battering, I think Peter might be in a little bit of trouble here. It just depends.
Okay, so guys, we are back. We should be back now. Let me know if you can hear or see. I'm sorry, my modem randomly died, and I need to dig up a backup super fast. Yeah, so Gohan, like you said, Gohan swiftly proceeded to kill himself, and yeah, well, that's a thing now. And Peter is somehow still alive. So
well, this is his first, or he's on his second swing now, so he could go for the third. And I think since he's holding 2 yellow up, he's got to have battering. And if he's got double battering here, I think Peter's in big. Or he's got to have a battering for this, right? Yeah, there's one.
Yeah. Oh, and we also see fighting against Fate in hand. Card that should be unbanned. I'm not gonna say controversial opinions on the stream.
Ever say that again?
So he's super combo.
Oh, he just drew another battering laser. Oh no, Peter! Peter, not like the.
Oh, Peter, this is the end. Peter, no. Well, he still needs to. Peter can still try to fight for the top 4, but right now Ryan has this game in his pocket.
He could overextend. Oh, and the secret rare just for more free combo power. I don't think he's getting out of this. So what is that? He's 25, 35, 45, 50, 56, 51. I can't remember if that's an 11k or I think it's an 11k combo if you discard the extra.
Yeah.
I think it's 56. Which is a tall ask for Invoker to try to get out of this early in the game, like on turn 2.
And yeah, and he missed his TOP arena as well, which is just this game didn't go into Peter's favor at all. I don't think he can out combo. He can combo out of this, but that's triple. So, and Peter is on 4 actually. So,
yeah, but he still has his activate main to restand and lose the game at the end of the turn. So he's gonna have to deal with that and he dropped his energy, Judge. I'm kidding. But yeah, he's gonna have a battering laser for the next swing too, which I don't know if he out combos this, he just won't use his activate main. He'll keep his energy up. Maybe play the fighting against Fates in his hand and just pressure him some more to get him into triple strike range for next turn, and then just attack him twice next turn, because I don't think Peter can kill him even at 1 life.
Yeah, I don't think that Peter can kill him out of nowhere. I know that both of these players have prepared like rigorously for today's event, so I'm excited to see where this goes. But yeah, Peter digging himself out of this one, that's a tall order. No, I have to root for my man, like Peter. Come on, man. Like, no,
Peter, just take it and jam him next turn. Come on, I believe. Gohan's hand actually isn't that big. If Peter has like multiple rival seekers and like super combos to just dump on the next, like on his actual leader swing, he could just kill him.
Mm-hmm. He could. He could.
Okay,
But,
surging. Okay,
okay,
yeah, having
yeah.
a surge here.
And he has a second bad ring in hand. Yeah, I mean, he has 2 bad rings in hand, actually. So...
Yeah, we watched him get one off the super combo, so we
Yeah.
know that he definitely has another batter.
He's the leader unbanned. Yes, everything is unbanned in this tournament.
He's going for it. Dude, Peter, if you get out of this, I'm rooting for you for sure. Oh, is he?
What's happening?
Okay, Zenoing, picking up the rival seeker. Yeah, good call.
Okay.
Free 10k combo. So he's automatically, going to be a lot higher power than normal now because he's got rival seeker plus Zeno beaning again. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, Peter is building up a lot of power here. Okay, rival seeker. And here comes a 6 drop for another 10. And
Well, he wants that in the drop anyways, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got out. Good job.
Good
Now
job.
let's see if Gohan actually goes for it. I'm curious if he's going to try to jam him here.
I mean, looking at it like this, yeah, he's gonna go
He's
for
going
it.
for it.
That's a risky one. Like, I know he has bad ring, but that's still...
Yeah, but I don't know if he's going to be able to actually push enough damage. Oh, Peter's only got, 2 cards in hand? He might... But he's at 4 life. He can just take this.
Yeah, he can just take that and he just out combos.
Oh, he just threw the game! What?
What?
Oh, no! He just threw...
What? What happened, Ryan?
He comboed his whole hand! Oh, okay, yeah, it's just... Okay, that's it. Peter wins.
yeah, that's it. Peter just wins. Then, that's a crazy conclusion. Okay.
I was almost certain he just wouldn't have used his leader effect.
Yeah, like that was definitely an interesting call, cause like I was also thinking, like, when you see how he built up his leader with bad rings and all, you wouldn't think that he's actually gonna go and I personally wouldn't restand in this situation. So thinking he probably has like something, but
I would have done it if he played Fighting Against Fates first and then got the damage in. I would have considered it then, but he swung and then jammed his hand on 4 life. So it was just, he probably just didn't realize he had 4 life.
Well, good game, Ryan. Good game, Peter. So the first in the first round, the first win goes to Peter Dance with Invoker. And let me just see. Other players are still playing the game. So 1-0 for Peter. We see like Ryan also had minus skill zone, like, crazy cards. Let's we're just gonna be switching into the caster screen now, guys. So be right back. Okay, everyone, we are we're in the caster screen, and that was definitely an interesting game. So I have fixed connection issues, so we shouldn't have problems anymore. So we should just have smooth sailing after this. But yeah, Peter Dance, after a very uphill battle, taking the win in game 1. Yeah, what's over there? Like, show us King Vegeta, people are saying. That was quick, go to another table. Well, other tables are also going to be finishing soon. So I see Hazy is in the comments, so Hazy is done. Or Hazy, did you get a buy? What's up with you? Next game, I would love to see King Vegeta. I know we have Nino Machado playing, so I promised.
Oh yeah, we're watching that next time.
Yeah,
sure.
We're watching Nino play, representing Vegeta Saiyan Army.
Wouldn't say uphill battle when opponent can't count. That's okay. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, this was a... Well, we saw full-powered Invoker, breaking horribly, but still managed to win. So if Peter goes into the top 4, then we might actually see him do all of his crazy stuff. Because we saw his list, and his list is very weird. Like, it has some...
He's got a very awkward spicy boy in it.
Yeah. So, nah, I won. Z awakened at 100k for 1 energy. Nurse would hit King Vegeta field cards anyway. Yeah, that is true. Young Invaders being still errata is weird, but yeah. I personally, I understand Jeff, what you're saying. Like, I personally still don't agree with this one, but I don't think that we'll ever see it removed. So yeah, we'll probably see the new King Vegeta leader first, maybe with Vegeta's lineage. Finally, that would be... Benda, if you're watching this, come on, man. Like, it's been a couple of years, man. So, what are you excited to see in the next game, Cody?
I want to see King Vegeta. My like ideal matchup would be King Vegeta versus, a little minor spoiler, Mecha GT. I would love to see that game.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see. I'm very excited to see King Vegeta. It has been so long. It's been way too long. Last time we didn't have a single King Vegeta at the tournament, so that's so this time it's gonna be a bit more refreshing. But we have an assortment of interesting decks. I think we have all of the usual suspects that you would imagine that you would see at this tournament. I think we have all of them, like Reboot Gohans and King Vegeta's, Vegex.
Turn 2 Cell Victory Streak. Where's 21? I'm shocked there isn't a 21 in here.
Yeah, I think like Brendel picked something else this time around. Let me just see. Oh, is he even playing today? Yeah, he's playing, but he picked something else. He is tired of winning with Android 21, like Violent Predator, man. Like, yeah, we don't have any Super Shenrons. Like, that's the one that I was hoping to see, but I think that hoping to see Super Shenron in this format is a bit of a stretch. Like,
we do have a Purunga though.
Yeah,
a really cool Purunga deck.
Yeah, we have a Purunga.
No, Jeff. Nobody's on the dog lock. Jeff is one of my locals, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one is on the dog lock this time. No. So players are still playing the first round. We have some weird choices. We have Hatchiek. Yeah, Hatch actually makes a comeback on Xenoverse again. So, and it's super weird. Like,
the people who like Hatch really like Hatch. Like, the fan base for that deck is very dedicated.
Were you watching? We had Hatch on. Yeah, we had Hatch on European regionals the last time. when Hedge just showed up and tore Green Gohan apart. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Hedge players are dedicated, man.
I honestly think they're like them and like OG Broly players are like super dedicated to their decks. It's really funny.
Yeah, we have at our locals we have an OG Broly player, and yeah, he can't think of playing anything else. You know, when anything else green comes out, and he's like, "Is this generic? Can I put this in OG Broly somehow?" Like, it's actual dedication. Like, Hedge and OG Broly players are super dedicated. So let me check. We have 4 tables playing at the moment. 4 tables playing. People who bring Hedge to the locals are the worst humans alive.
Dude, he's firing shots at me, dude, because I used to play Hatch at locals.
No.
I'm the guy who shows up with like Prison Frieza and like Blue Hard Control Baby and all that stuff. That's me.
Nah. The white magic player. No fun allowed, man. Like, yeah, guys. So basically, how many rounds today? We are at either 3 or 4, because we haven't known the number of players. So judge says either 3 or 4, depending on down pairing and results. But I think we'll try. So next one is gonna be King Vegeta. I hope that Nino doesn't go against Peter Dance, so that we can see a larger variety of decks on the stream. What is Jeff saying? I stand by my statement. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would agree. I would say for Cell Surge, you know, back when Cell Surge was unbanned, that if you bring it to locals, you're just fucking awful. Please don't do that to other people, Ivan. Please don't do that, Ivan. Stop doing it. So, yeah. So here is Peter in the chat. Gohan bed ring, what a great plan. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Pete. 1 table just finished. We have 2 tables more. Guys, we're gonna jump then into the break screen, and we should be back in a couple of minutes. There's no way these games go to time. Like, no way. So we'll be back shortly with game number 2. Okay, everyone, we are back with round 2, and guys, we have something special. This is Hazy versus Nino Machado on King Vegeta. Both of these players won their first games, so this is gonna be an interesting one. It's been so long since we saw King Vegeta in action.
Something very interesting though is King Vegeta actually defeated the Turn 2 Victory Strike Cell deck that was a menace last tournament. So, good job to him showing that King Vegeta, in even these formats has a lot of T. But this is going to be an interesting game because this SS4 Gogeta deck, you guys might find it pretty standard. It is essentially just a launch of Zenkai SS4 Gogeta deck with the Shenron Secret Rare.
Yeah.
So
yes,
it's literally just, hey, this deck came out in Zenkai block and I'm gonna play it deck. So I'm really excited to watch this, but mostly from King Vegeta's perspective because we already know what the Gogeta deck's gonna try to do. But it is obviously gonna show that Gogeta definitely needed to be hit.
Yeah. This is gonna be. Well, when we saw the list, it was extremely funny to see it. Like, we were going over the lists, and Cody noticed it first, and he messaged me like, "Wait a second." Oh, Hazy, you madman. Because, I talked a bit with Hazy before the event started, and he was like, man, like, I don't have a deck ready, my cards won't show on time. And it's like, well, do you have Gogeta? Well, I have Gogeta. But I didn't expect for him to really bring SS4, standard SS4. So, let's see. They are getting ready. What's up in the chat? Seen Shenron won first Zenkai. No. It was Sin actually won the very first live Xenoverse.
Oh, did that actually win?
Yes, we had the prototype Xenoverse on Zenkai Showdown, and Eric won with Sin.
Oh, okay. I thought the first official Xenoverse was won by Android 21 though.
Yeah, it's like first the old one was a side event, and then the first real online was Android 21. But yeah, Scumbag Eric brought Sin, and then just put in Violent Rays and Bad Ring Laser and just played standard Sin and just ruffle stomped everything around him.
Oh, okay. There was actually a live tournament in Poland. That's funny.
Yeah.
It just bog standard decks just winning banlist tournament.
So let us. So have they already rolled? Who's going first? I imagine. No. They're still shuffling. Okay. So what do you think, man? I think that not a lot of players play King Vegeta as religiously as Nino does. So I think that
I remember when the week that Young Invaders got hit, he was in the chat every single day, basically, just like day number 37 of not unerrating Young Invaders.
yes. Oh. You're still wondering how SS4 and Sin were not banned for so long, man. Well, they're banned now. That's what matters. They're banned now, and now we're seeing them invading Xenoverse. Okay, so Nino is starting first. And he's gonna give Hazy a Young Invader.
Ooh, I can't see all of his life. Hope he just moves it to the side to make it easier for everyone.
Yeah, you can try send him a message. Yeah. Because I can see his energy. So, Okay, so let's see. Money. Well, that's always an okay answer, yes. Okay, so...
I just let him know that it's hard for us to see his life, and you can move it over. Oh, maybe I sent it to the wrong, because there's 2 of him in the chat. So
you saying you told the camera to move those.
yeah, camera, you move that.
All right, so
they're both showing on phones, so I actually don't know which one it was.
Hazy is charging his only copy of Yamcha Merciless Barrage.
Yeah,
Yep.
Literally the only one that he's playing.
Yeah, Young Invaders perks at the start of opponent's turn to play a win. Yes, Johnny, you're right. I mean, yeah, banning 1/3 set would plummet sales. Oh.
Okay, so, I can see his energy.
Okay. Yeah, so in comes King Vegeta. Let's see how fast can Nino pull off a chain of attackers here. Like, out of all of these banned decks, if you ask me which one I would fear the most, I think it's King Vegeta. I don't remember. Like you said, Cell Victory Strike 2 didn't see the light of day, but other than Cell, I don't remember a deck that could kill you as fast as King Vegeta used to do that. So King Vegeta really used to kill you super fast.
Oh yeah, didn't know, like half of it was crit, so it was really bad. Just crit you to death. It was like good swap rolly was the best way to explain it,
Oh my god. So let's see. So Hazy now took 2 damage in total. Alright. Nino playing 1 for Trunks. Swinging in. No negates. Yep. Just 15.
Pretty standard King Vegeta turn 1. Just get a crit swing out there. He's probably going to play a baby and crit him again next turn. Definitely... King Vegeta's definitely going to have the tempo advantage, but SS4, man, it's going to be able to get such a huge hand next turn.
Yeah, actually, the more... Yeah, sorry for interrupting. Yep.
Oh, the optimal turn 2 for SS4, if I remember right, was a 13-card hand on turn 2. So if he gets that, he might be able to, supplant some of this damage.
I think this is the more... not the more I think of it, but what you said is actually... In my mind, it's making this an interesting matchup because, like you said, Vegeta... Gogeta can build such a huge hand next turn. And one of the main advantages of King Vegeta, back in those days, you didn't have massive hands when he started swinging at you. So there is gonna be a bit of an interesting situation when this happens. I'm looking forward to see how
here's the Switching Gears. Oh man, I love that card. I thought Switching Gears was such a cool card when it came out.
Yeah, it was a really cool one. I'm still sitting on a pile of them, waiting for them, hoping they get, that King Vegeta gets errata reversals and stuff, and we get to play this again. But I remember... Yeah,
I don't know how much it costs to play King Vegeta in UK, but in the US, it was to just play the deck with like the promos. Cost like $300, and that's just with the promos. Like that's how bad it was on release. It was impossible to get to build the deck.
I don't recall how expensive Vegeta is. I think it was around 25 to 30 euros. Someone in the chat would probably recall, and it was per piece. And yeah, so you just need to buy 4 of them, and that's already like setting you back quite a lot. Though we have promos in EU were dirt cheap. Yeah, I know, but I don't think Miyamoto that Vegeta was dirt cheap back then. It wasn't as expensive in the US as in the US. Because none in the UK got the promos, yeah.
Yeah, I think Vegeta's switching gear Vegeta's here were like 40, and then Baby Raditz was like 50. Like it was bad. It was really bad.
I think our most expensive promo, and maybe someone's gonna correct me if I recall wrongly, but in the recent past, our most expensive was SS3 Thwarting the Dark Empire. That was like 70 euros at some point.
Yeah, those were going for like $80 here for a while.
Yeah. Alright, so now we are seeing Gogeta's turn 2. So he's swinging in, he has his Vegeta, SS4, yeah, he's comboing. Gonna draw another card. Switching his playsets for this. And yeah, here comes he grabs the Senzu Bean one. Nino taking the damage. Old Broly swap promo was
passive.
So he's passing with 1. So I guess I would say.
Oh, he might impose him.
Yeah. I was about to say violent raise, but then I remembered. So okay, he might impose him.
Yeah, imposing would be a lot more powerful against this deck than Raise, because he can just swing under Raise. Like the 3-drop crit Vegeta is 19k, so a lot of swings are going to get through if he does that. But if he, goodbye Trunks.
There he goes. There is the imposing. Wrong Vegeta, old bros. Okay.
Oh, that's the crit Vegeta. Yeah, hold on. The one that he meant to use is the one in his energy. Give me a. I'll message it.
The one plays from combo. He played the wrong card. Indeed, wrong F. Yeah, so we had a bit of a misplay here from what I'm reading in the chat.
Yeah, that's the crit Vegeta, not the combo. The one that he wanted uses in his energy.
Oh well, it is a bit of a misplay, but these usually these things can happen. So it's.
I mean, realistically, all he do is switch the card that he charged with the card that's in his Z energy right now. That's what he meant to do, clearly.
Alright, so Nino gets Deluge of Power. He has the other free drop Vegeta one. Vegeta Super Saiyan God.
Yep. Say, remind the Vegeta player that they have used the wrong Vegeta for the combo into draw. So, which the Go player? Yes, so that's what I've been told. But I am jumping through tables. But you've put the wrong one down. Yeah, okay, so what we do there is I'm going to issue a repair state. So, because you're saying you've got the correct one in hand, yeah? So, if you reveal a correct one in hand, then we're going to repair back to when you did it. You basically swap them. As long as your opponent's okay with that resolution, I then give you a warning for incorrect action because you did illegal action. Have to repair to before the illegal action, and we go on from there. Because if you've already done the combo draw, then you may as well do it right, yeah? Is that alright with you, Nino? Cool. Right, yes. And then that's all good. And then that one returns to your hand because it was never used. All good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, Mr. Ram,
Just a quick fix.
that is Ryan judging this event. Huge shout out to Ryan for once again helping us out and judging another Xenoverse event. Alright, so okay, this was quickly fixed. No foul. That's good.
I'm not gonna lie, I've probably done that once or twice because they all look the same. I usually don't actually fully resolve it. I fix it before. I notice it like when in the middle of doing like, oh, that's the wrong Vegeta.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like I always say, especially guys, if we have games on streams, this can also be a bit stressful for players, so they can sometimes, misplay something, play the wrong Vegeta if they look similar or
This
stuff
is a
like that.
34 double crit.
Yeah, 34 double crit, and Hazy is on. It's a bit hard to tell. I would say that he's on 4.
I think 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. Okay, so he's going to go to 15 for the turn. And leader effect, yep. Maybe he scoops us. Oh, no, he whiffed.
Ooh.
Well, we got to see some Raditz here. Oh, he's just dumping a bunch of cards. Oh, no, surely there's a better card to combo than... He just comboed his one of new ruler. But he can awaken now if he wants.
Yeah, but this is a dangerous swing. This was a dangerous swing. Let me see. So, what are they gonna do now? If you look at Gogeta's hand, it's so small. Like, oh, his hand is so small. What's he got? Like 3 cards in it or so. Isn't New Ruler a 4-off in this format? Yeah, but Hazy's playing a very bold version of SS for Gogeta. A very bold version. Oh, and in comes Tao. Okay. So swing. It's -5. So that's 10k.
It's 10 to his 15.
Yeah. Oh, deluge.
Alright, it's 20 to his 15. Oh, he just takes it. Okay. Nino still having energy up here is pretty dangerous. He's probably going to overwhelm the fighting against Fates here real soon. Can't see his hand. I think he's trying to show how many he's got, but we can't see it in the camera.
But he has a massive hand, so wouldn't be surprised. Nino is going down to 4. So he can pressure AZ into awakening. He's not gonna pressure him into the awakening, because at that point, like, you just flat out lost. But he still has a bunch of swings. Nino has awakened now. And let's go.
Belmod.
Belmod coming.
Belmod. Yeah, he's got a massive hand still. SS4 is down to like 3 cards, 4 cards. He's probably going to have to awaken here, and I know he doesn't want to, but he needs to become a 20k base to these like 15k swings.
Alright, so Super combo. Okay. Gonna bottom deck 1, gonna draw 2. Hazy is on 3 lives still, if I'm looking at this correctly. It's a bit harder to tell with these
It looks like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 3.
It was 3.
2 now.
Down to 2. Charging Z energy. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the cards in his drop, you can see the magical number of 6. Well, I hope Trunks just dies. Okay. Trunks just instantly dies. Yeah. He's just choosing not to swing with it now. That was a minor mistake, but I think that's fine. Because here comes fighting against Fates, obviously.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
double strike
not-
Bardock.
Yeah, that's not...
Let's go.
Okay, so swinging... what is this one? He's just 20k double? He has some
He's
auto on
20k
him.
double strike.
He's auto, he gains double then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's got to have a clones here or something, or he's probably just dead.
Ooh,
I
no
think he's
negates, 30k double.
25. He's -5 from.
He's -5. Okay. 25
He's
double.
going to combo off his board now, too.
Mm. $30, 35, 40, 45, 50. If I'm counting this correctly. And Hazy doesn't have a lot of cards in hand. The red deck will win, yes. The red deck will surely win.
The red tech will indeed win.
Okay, Hazy's awakening. He's 20 now. I don't think that he can get out of this swing. We can see how many cards in hand.
Unbreakable. Okay, 30. And he's just the awakening, so he just loses, basically. Oh.
So wait, that's like...
And he's just...
Yeah, that's it.
He's a thumbs up.
That's game. Nino wins. Nino wins game number 2 with King Vegeta. Congrats, Nino. Congrats. Congrats, Hazy. Also played an awesome game. Yeah, so...
Seen no super combos, though, versus 2, which is pretty rough. Them's the break.
We're gonna jump on some other tables. We still have like 12 minutes. So...
yeah, do you want to jump into Sharky?
Yeah, we're gonna jump, guys. We're just heading to BRB and then we're gonna jump into another. Alright guys, so we are bringing you another game. So this one is Vegex versus Policeman Hatch.
No, I want to point out this used to be like the match that people said was really good against Vegex, but historically Vegex actually did fine into this match because of the Bibbidi super combo, and any attack got through it just did damage. And the unison. So it looks like Hatch is in a good position here, though. He's got a really big hand. He still has 3 life, and I think if he puts a little bit of pressure on this unison, or if he can make another 6-drop cop, he could probably just end this game next turn. But he does have to deal with 2 boos.
You're just talking. I'm just setting up the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see 2 boos on the board, so he's got double blocker. Hatch still has quite a bit of pressure on the board with big cop. 2 cops doesn't even work in Hatch. I don't know why I said that, because they're 6-drop. So hopefully he gets another attacker out so he can have more than just a 6-drop pressure, because right now he's blocked by these 2 boos. But he can use his own boo to eat the boo.
Okay, so I have fixed this. Now we have a bit of a better state with lives. So yeah, Policeman Hatch. I have never seen this deck in action. What is...
So its primary goal, if you don't know, is to board the 6-drop Catapesla, and it's like every keyword on a card. It's like it's not deflect, but it's like barrier, dual attack, double strike, crit. It's a lot of keywords, but unfortunately, the only downside it has with Hatch is that it's a 6-drop, so it triggers your Hatch effect. So if that's the only card you have to fight with, that's your only attacker. Mm-hmm. And it looks like he doesn't play any other big bombs, so he's actually just relying on grinding people to death with the cop, which works. It does work. It's just you're in a weird situation against token negates and stuff like that, because it actually stops all of your damage.
And for Vegex, yeah, HS Permanent is making things a little bit more complicated. Which is what we're seeing here with a bit of a longer game with Vegex, but I think that Policeman engine looks cool. Policeman engine.
Oh, it's fun.
I need to check this out, check that engine out a bit more.
It's ultra consistent. That's really the biggest thing about it, is it's just super, super, super consistent. Its power, its power level versus what we have now isn't super high, because there's so much barrier removal, but people aren't really running that in this type of tournament where you can just board the 6-drop, and it probably is going to sit for a while. But the big issue with this matchup is back in the day when this was actually a thing that would happen, this matchup, with the Varinas and the other Universe 4 pieces, people said that Hatch was super favored in this matchup, but in all the testing we did, that was never really true. Because of Bibbidi, the Bibbidi super combo is just so strong. Any attack that doesn't get negated essentially is just dealing a damage. So usually you win with the unison double strike, which obviously ignores Hatch permanent. So there's a few ways that he can win this. It's just hopefully he's not out of Bibbidi's, or hopefully he's playing the cards to get the super combos back, so he can just use them over and over again.
So Vegex is gonna swing with his lead. Hatch has a very healthy hand size here. Vegex only has 3.
Well, keep in mind, Bibbidi super combo means that hand size doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, Bibbidi is
stinky card. I hate that card.
That card is a mistake. That card is so stupid.
Right now, every Bibbidi is probably like 32k, something like that. Like just some obnoxious number. So, and now he's got him the 2. So if he gets a double strike and it doesn't negate it, he could just win. Like if he's got like double Bibbidi in his hand, or the ability to use like a foo to pick a Bibbidi up and just goes like double Bibbidi, he could just outright win the game.
Let's see. So Hedge is also on 2. Okay. So yeah, he's probably gonna swing in unison. Yeah, here comes the unison swing.
Yeah, as I say, it's double strike. It's not dual, so he gets the power burst and pick up Catapasla. Yep, just grabs the 1-drop that lets him do the whole chain. Because he can play that 1-drop, and that 1-drop can pick up the blocker again, and then he can just re-evolve it every turn. And that's kind of the purpose of the power burst, is to give him access to just a free assortment of blockers that he can have every turn.
Yeah, that is a good point, Robloxian YouTuber. What about good old Champa? Yeah, that is true. He could just combo Champa.
Champa work. He doesn't have a card that can attack now. He needs to have a battle card at this point. Luckily, the Z deck lets him have access to a battle card at all times. Because realistically, all you need is a swing to go through. If you've got Bibbidi, you don't care how big it is. Just any attack getting through will do it. And he just drew a Bibbidi.
Yeah,
Holy
he
cow.
He just picked it up. Oh. And what's that? I think that was thwarting in hand. At least from the artwork, from a bit that I could see. I think it was...
No, it's Trunks. It looks like Overwhelmed Trunks. I don't know why. I didn't think that was in his list. I can't really tell from here. It's thwarting or it's Trunks.
I must say, guys, 47 people in the chat. Guys, I hope that you're enjoying this game. I am a bit lost in this, like, Hedge Policeman, but I'm absolutely enjoying these old broken-ass decks just slamming into each other. So, Vegex passes the turn, goes to Hatch. What's Gary saying? Butt crack in space-time. Yeah, no butt crack in space-time this time, man. Leader is in rest right now. Gary, how did your game go?
Oh, he might just be dead. Good job. Good job not dumping. I'm pretty sure that he was kind of hoping for the dump so he could just Bibbidi out of a big swing, but he's not going to be able to do that now. He can Bibbidi out of 1, but I don't think he has the defense to stop a second. Yeah, that blocks it for sure. He wants him to count it, but I mean, it counts warp too, so he's definitely blocking it.
So he's counting.
He wants to see how big it is exactly, but it also does count the warp, so he definitely should make sure that he counts that. He's definitely 100% blocks that.
Yeah, it stops it. It's not even questionable at this point. But now he used the 1.
And just does a second swing, light combo, just forcing him to need these Bibbidis for defense, and he just doesn't have it. He's just dead. Yeah. Oh, wait, he had a Fighting Against Fates?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess. He's just... But, yeah, that was a good way to sequence that turn.
Yeah, and, well, congratulations to Sharky. And, guys, that was round 2. We are gonna jump into the break screen. We should be back very shortly because it's 15 minutes on time. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, everyone, we are here with round 3. Eric, who is the winner of the very first Xenoverse event ever, the one that took place at Zenki Showdown, versus Sharky on Vegex.
This man almost god milled him. Holy cow.
So let's see. But yeah, Eric here flexing with the giant size as seen later.
You mean Sin Shenron himself?
Yeah, seen Shenron himself. But
I think he opened like 3 Dragon Balls too, so that's pretty insane.
But we are seeing an amazing start from Vegex. Just like he's immediately hitting everything.
Holy cow, dude, he's gonna shred him.
Yeah, guys, I think this is gonna be a fast one, man. Like,
all right, so we start off with like one of the best mills you can get in the game. This raise isn't gonna do a whole lot. It stops the Varina. Or Vari? I think it's Vari. And that's a card you definitely don't want to see as Sen. You can't play your Nova now. You can Dread Destroyer, but you can't play Nova, so no advantage generation coming in. But luckily, he can just flip over and kill it and then play it, so no problem. Kind of shocked he didn't swing with it. Might as well, because you know it's going to die.
Yeah. But man, like, so yeah, because Eric is placing his lives weird, so we can't really.
But yeah, wait, he can't play that with Viara because it's and you have to put the card in the bottom of the deck as cost. I'll get the judge.
No, Eric is he's judging, he's correcting in the chat.
Yep.
Oh. Alright, so Sin's gonna do Sin things. In comes Gohan. Get rid of the robot.
It might not be correctable at this point. I think we're already at the point where it's well past.
Hey guys, can I just pop in quickly? I've just been pinged to say we have an instance where the Vegex player has played Viara off of the 4-drop Vegeta. However, Viara's cost is to bottom deck a 4-drop. Can this be corrected? So, Vegex player, we have a gameplay error here. So, we have ways we can resolve this. So, what I can do. We can, if you are both okay with this, call this accepted game state, because I got pinged, but I don't know exactly how far you've moved past doing that. If you guys are fine to AGS, we can. Otherwise, what we need to do is make sure that cost is paid. So, instant play Viara off of the 4-drop Vegeta, however, Viara's got a bottom deck of 4-drop. So, essentially, can you bottom deck a 4-drop?
Or it has to warp one, I'm sorry. But it can't warp Vegeta because it removes itself from the game.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Which, well, that's a good question. That's why I think they've gotten it wrong because they're not quite sure as they're watching what's happened. Yeah, so when this card is placed in the drop area, it has to be successfully placed in the drop area first. So, because it's not a replacement effect. It's a when this card is placed in the drop area, then it becomes a replacement effect. So it actually does have to be like successfully placed in the drop area. So if there's any kind of other replacement effect overriding it, that will happen first because it's a conditional replacement. Exactly. But the difference with the difference here is that he's forced to be the last replacement step. So whereas launch is optional, you can choose to do one first. You have to do one first if one comes before him, because his is only a replacement if he successfully hits the drop first. Because it's a stupidly worded card. Yeah. Yeah, essentially it. So, but yeah, it hits the drop. But then, as long as no other effect is stopping it from hitting the drop, then it bottom decks, and that's fine. Which I can't see anything else that stops it from hitting drop. No. Yeah, so it's just, you basically put it on drop and then declare that it's going to the bottom instead. Just in case there's some other interaction.
Oh, we
All
were
good.
curious about how he played it. Because he
Oh, you're
warped the
curious
Vegeta to play.
how he played it. Warped the
Yeah, because
Vegeta to play it.
yeah, he warped the 4-drop Vegeta because the Vegeta immediately removes itself from the game and it can't be used as cost. It can't go to warp for VR.
Warp. And then so as for the cost, what Brent, you guys the stream was questioning. So yeah, the cost is to choose one of your cards and send it to the warp. However, we've reverted all the erratas and rulings, which means this goes back to you choose a card and send it to the warp. Oh, there's a replacement effect. It's removed instead. The replacement effect is rewriting the text of the card. Modern ruling, it would not work. Ruling at the time, it would work. And I believe the point of Xenoverse was to go with the ruling at the time, which would mean you can play it off Vegeta.
Yep, then that's all stream one.
Awesome. Right. Carry on, and you guys are going to get a 5-minute time extension for the shenanigans. Alright, carry on.
Okay, guys, so this was another great judge ruling from Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. So, where did we stop? We stopped in Sin's turn, right? He just attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna swing 20 double into him. Alright, so what's gonna do now? He just passes. Okay, so he passes with 2 opened energies. No,
I mean, that's probably the smartest play because he's going to be aggressed really hard.
Yeah, he's gonna need negates. Let me check on the deck list. Here it is. Oh.
Chat owes a lot to Ryan for reminding us that we're using old tech.
Yeah.
Because I could have swore that you definitely could do that. I remember that being the way you played Vegeta. Because Vegeta warps itself. And then when you go to play VR still sees that it was warped, so it still plays.
Yeah, just checking. Yeah, I just figured that like I had the wrong name entered. Sorry, Ethan. So,
Yeah, U3 definitely got to be played with Vegex. It was pretty much all online because it was the start of COVID, but it definitely got to see play.
Yeah. Oh man, like I love this Turles. I love this Turles. I miss him a bit. I think the card was pretty cool.
Dude, I wish Turles was just limited to Hatch and it would have never got banned.
So if you don't know, because this is an old card, basically he's a dual attacker. He has activate 10k dual attacker. Activate main, you just choose 2 black cards in your drop with a cost between 3 and 7 and then just bottom deck them to play him. So he's a free 10k dual attacker. And then activate battle once per turn. You can place 1 card from your hand to the drop and he gets plus 5k for the turn. So he's basically a free 15k dual attacker. Which is pretty sweet. Like, it's pretty sweet. I used to play him in... not in Vegex, but in the Black Boo deck, the one without a hand. That's where you just dump your entire hand.
I love that deck.
That deck is so
It's my favorite aggro deck of all time. Oh? Good old gravy. I like how Vegex has produced like 3 attacks and not spent a single energy. Here we go. Here's some more attacks. Sin has obviously had enough and out. Wait, he's decided not to. Unique? Should have kept the Gohan up for a blocker, I think, instead of swinging with.
Yeah. So I guess, yeah, as you can see, Vegex attacking here a million times with everything. He has 2 energies up.
You know what's funny? If Zen just Z awakens, he can just be a 20k base, and all these 15ks suddenly start draining Vegex's hand.
That's what he should be looking to do.
He dropped Turles. Just the Turles off the table now, boy.
So is there a response? Eric is thinking, he's checking his energies. He has a very healthy hand. But yeah, turn pass. Like you said, it is a good point. He just Z awakens. He's baseline 20k.
Yeah. Well, he should have definitely pushed him to Z awaken here. Now he's going to be able to like just get all this extra advantage off doing. He's going to charge to 3. Because I don't think you can Z awaken until... Wait, can you not Z awaken until 3, or is it 3 energy? It's 3 energy to play the dude. That's right.
Yeah, and he also... opponent needs to be on 3 lives, and he is also locked behind energy count, if I recall correctly. Because I just purged Sin from my mind after he was banned.
Yeah, I did too. It's like, all these cards that I had information on just gone.
Yeah, it's just gone. Like, no. Yeah, I'm opening the list. Sin, Shenron, Demian, Cry. Thank you, Eric. So, opponent needs to have 3 or more energy, so he cannot Z awaken.
Yeah, he should have pushed really hard there then. I would have spent energy and kept going. What if he just stays on 2 the whole game because he's Vegex?
He could do that. He absolutely could. That would actually be the smartest move.
Well, I mean, as soon as he flips over, that Unison's going to be dual double every turn, basically. Well, dual double the turn that he does it, which could just easily kill him. Say he's protecting. Yeah, Dread Destroyer was the is the card that I hold all other 1 energy plays to. Like that's the standard I want them to all be at, basically. For a archetype attacker, that is. And he leaves the Gohan up here to block. That's a good move. Needs to block with it. Now let's see if he charges. Does he skip his charge to keep him from Z Awakening?
Let's see.
Oh man, he's actually gonna do it. Oh, what a genius!
Oh, nice.
Double Bibbity though.
Yeah.
It's the Kai.
Nice. Not charging to play around the Z Awaken. That's awesome.
That means he can't freely get around these 15k swings. He's gonna have to deal with. And he's Sin. He doesn't have imposing. It'd be sick though if he just randomly dropped the Sin negate and minus 10k his whole board.
Oh, let me see if that's a possibility.
I don't think it is. I don't think he's playing it.
Yeah, sadly he's not playing it.
I would have definitely made like 2 for this event. Yeah, no, every tech that gets in is just gonna be big.
He's got like what? He doesn't have anything to fight him. Like his main negate is Violent Rays. And it's not gonna do anything in this matchup. Like
Turles still on the floor indeed. That is Turles' new home. We've just accepted that's where he's gonna be. Just takes it, alright. Z charging. He's gonna awaken this turn, right? He's definitely gonna get to 20 now. I think he can awaken just off life at this point, because I think it's 4 life or 20 card.
Yo, Rising Phoenix, how did your game go, mate? So he has awakened now. All right.
He's given the Unison double. He's probably going to make it dual. Okay, so he's out 3 Bibbities minimum, and there's those other 2 Turles. Surely they're going to end up on the floor with their brother. He still hasn't noticed that one's down there. That's the most exciting part of this game for me, is that Turles is just on the ground.
So let's see what I mean. I can't see, well, Eric has a pretty healthy hand size, but like we commented, his main negates, because we can see the list, his main negates are Violent Rays. And
yeah, he definitely should have played the Sin negate for this format, knowing there was going to be so much wide stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, he should have let that Gohan die. Oh no. Don't say no negates. Don't do it. 1 Bibbity is enough to probably kill you. Don't do it. Thank you.
Oh, Denzel, the Jank Master himself, is. I have joined watching any unexpected decks today. Well, man, we have some interesting decks here today. We had Policeman Hatch. We have SS4 Gogeta, which is basically the standard deck. Like, we have an OG Mecha Frieza, which we haven't seen on stream. And like Reboot Gohans, there's a Porunga here as well. So we have a lot of interesting decks here. Denzel, you should play next time. You should definitely create some weird amalgamation for this event. Okay, so Eric is going to try to combo out of this. Let's see. 25. Charge 1.
I gotta check his Vegex list and see if he's playing. I'm kind of shocked I haven't seen it.
Which card?
No, he's not playing it. There's a Scientist Fu. I don't remember its name, but it was from the same draft.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically just pay, I think it's 2, and you just add any 7 cost or less black card from your drop to your hand. You used to use it to pick up Bibbities, and you just combo a Bibbity, let it go to drop, pay 2, pick up the Bibbity, use the Bibbity again. It was disgusting. I think it was mission complete or mission accomplished, something like that. Fu mission accomplished.
Yeah, there is a full mission accomplished. This is the one that you're thinking of. I know that Mr. M plays it in Hatch to get like Oceana's back and stuff. So there is that one. It's a free drop, I think. I'm not sure.
Yep, 3 or it's a 2-drop. You pay 2 for it, you remove it from the game, and you'd add any black battle card cost 7 or less from your drop or your warp to your hand. Its literal purpose was picking up Bibbities over and over again. Sin's still alive here.
Yeah, Sin is still surprisingly alive here. He's doing pretty well. Considering
He might just win, because he's just going to delete this Unison now. It's at 1 marker.
That would be unexpected, but sure. Let's see, because I thought that he was goner for sure, with like his main negates not doing much here, but he
has used 3 violent rays. Or 2 violent rays, I'm sorry. So I mean he's running out of negates. I sure hope he doesn't try to Z away. Okay, good. He's just gonna rush attack him to death. Rush attack and the rush attack might be enough to kill him. That card was the bane of my existence for a long time.
Oh, negate. Vermilion Saiyans? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye. So Vermilion's going to kill 2. I mean, surely you just warp the rush attack, right? You go rush attack and then the Dread Destroy.
I think.
And and then you just deal with the second rush attack. I don't think Sin can tap out. I think if he ever taps out, he just dies.
Yeah, he's not gonna tap out. I'm also thinking like, rush attack and Dread Destroyer, right? You're not going to warp like Gohan here, because you have to warp rush attack.
Yeah, I mean if you don't, it could kill you. But there's going to be a second one. I think he's trying to force. He's trying to force the Sen player to tap into a second rush attack, so he taps out.
Yeah, without Z Leader, he can't even use his free negate. So.
One. Hang on, it doesn't want to let me open up the video as a bloody image. There we go. Okay, so, what's this? Yes. 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 When attacking auto, yes. Yes. So it goes into the combo area because that's its effect. Then he gets warped. Because the attack's no longer valid, you move to the end step, which is deal with stuff in combo, essentially. So he can still Z-charge it, or it can go drop, or wherever it needs to go. You just essentially skip the offense, defense, and damage steps. Cool.
All right, little ruling issue there. It looks like it's resolved. So
Yeah, there goes the rush attack and the Droid Destroyer.
and then Vegex will gain 10k for the turn because he warped 2. Just put it on the floor next to your Turles. Oh, yeah, he won't get the 5k for Vegeta because it doesn't go to the warp. Wait, is it based on cards it warps or based on cards it shoots?
For each card sent to the warp, he gets plus.
Okay, so yeah, it won't get it for Z card.
Yeah, he baited him well, so in comes Sin, taps out completely for the other rush attack.
Yeah, if he fails to kill here, there's a good chance he just dies. As long as he doesn't play a third energy to let him Z-awaken to get out of some swings, he might kill him. He could actually just take all of this damage and probably be fine. Because I know he's got to be holding a power burst in his hand or some.
Takes the damage.
I think he's just got a Bibbidi in his hand. He's just foaming at the mouth, like, let me get an attack in.
All right, let's see. So take number 2.
Goodbye,
Down goes the
Unison.
Unison.
And Sin can't have any cheeky, sneaky overrealms. Oh, he's going to out combo this? Just take it.
He didn't want to take it because of the double striker, I guess. Like just.
Well, that means he doesn't have a negate in his hand.
And this is. Now this is gonna be bad for Sin. He's completely.
It could
dead.
be. He's only got 3 cards in hand, but if one of them's a Bibbidi, he could get an attack in and kill him. Oh, he charged a 3. That's.
Oh, no.
That's probably a mistake. He has to win now. There's no options. Win or lose right here. He just gave his opponent like 5k combo power for free. Okay, we hit a gravy. We play a Vegeta.
Okay.
That Vegeta is now completely dead because he just gets to block it with his leader for free.
No, you shouldn't have charged that one. We seen Peter on stream yet, or saving him for the finals? Hey Oli, Pete won the first one. Played against Ryan K. He was on 2-0. I am not sure how he's doing at the moment. I can check.
Okay, that's only 29. He can just Z-awaken and super combo, and this attack's gone. This man didn't just take that.
Oh. Living on the edge here.
If he's holding his last Bibbidi, he could just kill him. Okay, correctly chooses to block,
Yes.
so he gets access to another.
Yes, here comes the block. That's good. He's surely thinking to Z Awaken.
This, whatever he's playing, is about to get Gohan. Oh, he can't. He's out of energy. I'm crazy. So let's see what he does. He's paying 2. For Xeno Goku, alright.
Yeah, he's playing 2 copies of the Xeno Goku.
That Goku is... Wait, does it gain power?
Yeah,
I thought it only gained power if you were Xeno Goku.
No, activate main. For every 7 black
shoot.
cards, he gets plus 5k, and he's a critical guy.
He's giant, then. I know he has a Bibbidi. That last card in his hand is a Bibbidi. I thought I seen.
So, guys,
Huge Goku.
I have some results in while we're waiting for this. Nino Machado is undefeated. He actually won right now. Hazy also won. Brendel won. Mario won and Ryan K won. So we have this game, we don't know what's happening, and table 2, where Peter Dance is playing against Alexandre with Soul Striker. So Nino Machado's definitely going into the top 4 undefeated with King Vegeta. All right, so one...
He had 3 stacks of 7.
Yes, one gigantic Goku swinging in. And
he said no negates. There's the Bibbidi. So.
Yeah.
Sin better start counting combo power.
Now he's counting. I mean, he's surely gonna be huge now.
So the Goku is 30k by itself, plus 31 from the Bobbidi, and another 5. So, or the Bibbidi. So 31, 34. That's a huge Goku. That's like 76.
Yes. So we will see.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 5 less. It's 71 because he's not comboing the Bardock. Correct move. 5k power is not better than 30k powers.
Anthony, yes, all deck lists will be revealed after the tournament. I think I'm going to reveal them like tomorrow. I'm just gonna make a breakdown and you're gonna see all of the lists. So here is what? 25, 35 plus 5 from the Z leader. He's at 40. $50, $60, he's still missing a bit.
Man, you guys, time that was just announced does not apply to you yet. You've got an additional.
That's it, right? Vegex wins.
I don't think he's blocking this. That was 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That Goku gained 15, so he should be third.
No.
Was there a miscount? I guess that was enough.
Yeah. So now he's swinging with Brainwash.
He just needs 15k to live here.
Yeah. Should have come.
Oh no, he's... He literally took every card he had. Which means had he comboed the 5k, it actually would have mattered. it would have stopped him from out comboing. Either way was fine, but the 30k swing's definitely better than comboing it on that attack, I think. Very good play by Vegex, forcing him to tap out. The only mistake was charging the 3.
Alright guys, so I'm just gonna hop in to see, do we have lists? Do we have results? Because time has been called. No, the game between Soul Striker and Peter Dan still hasn't been reported. Okay, so guys, we're gonna jump into Be Right Back screen. We'll be back either with the next round or with Top Cut. Don't go anywhere. Yes, Eric, yes, we can see, scumbag. We can see your sin. All right, everyone. So we are here with round 4. We're doing something different this time around. So we are on round 4 at the last table with Crash and Tien. Because like first table is just undefeated Nino versus Peter Dance. And like whoever wins proceeds to top cut, because we have a top 4 top cut. So, Demian, are you also a DJ in some techno clubs? No, but I can try. 3,000 subscriber special. Okay. So, what do you think of this one, Cody?
I don't even know where to begin. This is like a fun, good locals game, you know. And we got the cool SS3 mat versus what looks to be the Resident Evil 1 remake mansion entrance.
Yeah.
Play mat, and I think that's actually just an awesome play mat, by the way. But we got. I almost want to just look at the play mats and commentate those, because this is going to be one weird game. But Tien Harudegarn, interesting choice to bring to a format where everything is legal.
Did SS beat Invoker? No, Anthony. Peter won that round. Peter and Nino Machado are undefeated. King Vegeta and Invoker. And here, huge shout out to Johnny. Johnny is from my locals at Scrub Games. He told me, Damian, I am bringing the original Schlong to the tournament. The 6-drop Hirudegarn. No, was it the 6-drop? The one when you, with a very sus art, the more that you look at it. The Schlong Rider Hirudegarn. So, so he was like, I need to bring this. So huge shout out, Johnny, for this. Surprised you noticed.
Rising Phoenix, I will let you know that I have played so much Resident Evil that I can identify it immediately. That is my childhood right there. Yeah. Which means I'm rooting for Tien. Let's go, boy. I know you have like less than a % chance of winning against Gohan, I think, but
we will see. We will see.
Why not showing KV versus Invoker? So we've already seen KV, we've already seen Invoker.
Yeah.
So it was my idea to come here and stream the bottom table just for fun. Because this game, 1, might go a little longer, and 2, we're going to end up seeing KV and Invoker likely again. So
Miyamoto, we have a top 4 top cut. And then like whoever wins King Vegeta versus Invoker, they're both proceeding to top cut.
Yeah, I actually think one of them didn't even show up.
Yeah, Peter won.
They're just So we couldn't have streamed that game for you if we wanted to, because they took like a ID and just went off. Yeah, Peter already won. He's too strong.
He's too strong.
Invoker actually is the best deck in the game. Period.
Yes. There you go. Peter is Peter saw that first prize Invoker, and he's not fucking around now. He's coming for it. Peter's on a warpath now.
And using green cards that nobody besides himself has ever read. He did something with a Hoy and a Minosha, and he played a Harudegarn.
Yeah, he played the legs.
Peter, I know it's not an ID. I know that you won. It didn't matter if he won or not, because he was going to be in there with you. Yo, is this a top 10 search? What is this?
What is
we got Cells Earth Destroying. I'm crazy, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this Hirudegarn deck does. So I know I played against him once, and like I lost because I forgot that his removal is on activate battle, and that was a very embarrassing hand dump. But other than that, I don't remember what the deck does.
Yeah, I know, like, if when you remove one of them, or, like, if you kill one of them, it goes up anyways. Like, and I kind of remember some of it, but... Shocking, Tien has a pretty substantial hand size.
I mean, this is... I think Johnny's pretty confident in this matchup. He's playing Tien non-stop. He knows exactly what he's doing, but against Reboot Gohan, it is gonna be a bit of an uphill battle here.
Oh, he might be able to just kill him next turn if he doesn't die.
Okay, Gohan Awakening. Alright.
Using these multi-form tokens.
Okay, playing... Oh, here he comes, the original Schlong, how Johnny calls him. The big 6-drop. Okay, so we see the big 6-drop Rudiger coming out. Eevee. He's pressuring him quite well. I mean, like... These Rudigers, they might not necessarily have like the best protection, but they're huge. So these are like big attacks.
Tien had such a massive hand. He's just been comboing and everything. His hand's looking a little bit thinner than it was, but he's definitely getting a lot of aggression out of it. Oh, and here comes the fun card. So he's going to negate him. I wonder if he floodgates. Because he can. He's at 4 left. He will draw the card, though, because he did negate. He is Son Gohan, so... Looks like he chose to not floodgate him. He's just going in with these multi-form tokens. There's the Hoi killing the Hirudegarn, getting the big Hirudegarn, I assume. Or making him, yep, going into the big boy.
So I just found out that unfortunately Nino had to go to work after going undefeated in Xenoverse until the very last round. So Nino, if you're watching this, congratulations for representing King Vegeta and going undefeated.
Dang. We're not going to get to see KV again.
Yeah. But massive props.
Oh, man. Is he just going to kill him? He's going to regret not floodgate. There's Faf, dude. This card should have never been leaked.
Oh, no. Tien is coming for blood, man.
Alright, dude.
So if
Come on, you should have floodgate.
So if he deals this one, the big Hirude guarantee is just single strike. He's not double.
Yeah, but he can't take another damage. Because if he takes another damage, he can't make himself triple strike. Gohan actually just can't go to 1 life. If he goes to 1 life, he loses like his biggest turn.
Come on, Crash. Is there any answer?
No. Okay, he's given up his strongest turn. He's just gonna pass. Yeah. Oh no.
Well, yeah, we are, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Tien Shinhan demolish Reboot Gohan with Hirudegarn.
Dude, this was the best game to cast. I'm not even kidding. This was.
Welcome.
Oh, he's just. Wait, what's he doing? He's at 4. He didn't want to make the same mistake that the other guy made. He's like, I'm just gonna. Well, now he knows you got the secret, bud. You might as well just donk him with it. You gotta pay 1 more for the effect. Well, this still does technically threaten him for 4 damage, because if this attack goes through, it's 3 cards, and then the leader can swing and then restand 1 more time. So he does get 3 leader swings this turn, if he so chooses.
That is true. That is true.
And this one's triple, so he should definitely combo on this one. And it's crit.
Oh, no.
Don't take it. If you're going to take one, not this one.
No, man,
you should definitely
out combo this.
It's not too terribly big. He doesn't have the 20k yet.
Yeah, he just gets like plus 10 from SER, plus 15, so he's at 40. It's not impossible to out combo him now.
Yeah, but if he takes this, I don't think he can live.
Yeah, if he takes,
because if he goes to 1, he loses token negates, and then he has to block 2 35k swings from the lead. He just revealed that what he drew.
And here is the super combo as well. Yeah, he's taking them.
All right, I don't know how he lives because he's got to block 35k twice.
And he had his SER and super combo in lives. Damn.
And he just scoops the super combo back up, and here we go. Off to the race. You might as well activate that and draw a new card. This is bad because now he can't token negate, he can't do anything. He's got to hard block this twice, and if he couldn't block the first swing, he's definitely not blocking these. He just kills himself.
Well,
what a hero.
Well, GG. Definitely GG. Yeah, guys, so this was Reboot Gohan versus Tien Shinhan. Really interesting one. So
this was the power of the Goku secret, right?
Yeah. So we will be back with Top Cut. Nino unfortunately had to go, so we definitely have Peter Dance, and then as soon as I find out, I'm gonna tell you who are the other players and decks. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon. Alright everyone, we are back with Top Cut. Yeah guys, Top Cut first game. Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, versus Adam on SS4 Gogeta. This is gonna be an interesting one. Very unorthodox Gogeta. Very weird build. So get hyped guys, cause we have 2 games left in Xenoverse 2. These are, mind you, these are best of 3. These are best of 3 games. And at this table, we, like I said, we have Gogeta and Invoker. Yes, only 4 players. 4 players in Top Cut. Versus, no, the other table is Soul Striker versus Hatch. Yeah, those are the decks. So what do you think, Cody, of this matchup?
If it was just normal SS4, and we were playing pre-ban list Invoker with full power MVP, I'd just give it to Invoker. Typically. It's really hard for me to see the Gogeta's field and stuff when he moves, but since this isn't standard SS4, and he's got some sneaky trick and a card that's really good against Peter in Tien, it's probably gonna be a toss-up. It's hard for me to gauge like how big of an advantage he has. I can't tell what he's charging or what he's playing.
Yeah, we can't tell what he's charging, sadly. I can see somewhat what he's playing. He's playing the Pot of Greed Goku.
Yeah, I mean, it should be in rest, but it doesn't really matter if it's in rest, because it's going to combat off. As long as it's an attack with it, I don't care. Oh, he's adding it. He's adding it with the Vegeta?
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait. Why do you pay 1? Oh, there he goes. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Mm-hmm. So, Peter this time starting off well with TOP Arena immediately, turn 1. That's great. This time it's looking very good for him, because he just charged 1 and played the other one. That's fine. And Adam is going hard at him. What's Peter doing? Okay, so he's taking the damage. Oh, lives down. Yeah. Yes, Anthony, the event has a sideboard. It was best of 1 pre-side, and this is best of 3. Activating turn TOP Arena. So I think that like we're in for some surprises. I think that even Peter is playing against this, probably expecting a completely normal SS4 match. So if everything goes according to Adam's plans, I think that we might see a surprise win for Gogeta in the first game, and then adjustments in the other one. Okay, so playing the Goku and now swinging
the Pot of Greed,
Hmm.
drawing, comboing, drawing a card, and top 5ing or top 3ing for a Saiyan.
Grabbing
Finds the Vegeta, which is the one he wanted.
Why is the spice? Miguel, you will see. You'll see the spice is very interesting. This is the weirdest Gogeta list that I've ever seen. Like, this is something special.
Yeah, it is a weird one. It even surprised me a little bit, and I don't usually get surprised.
Oh, he's paying 2.
Nope, there's the Tien.
Oh. Peter. Oh, here comes the Tien. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, Tien's gonna set him back.
But this deck is so goddamn weird. So, Tien basically 15k. When you play this card, your opponent can switch energy to active mode with a non-awakened skill until the end of their next turn. Which is not what you want when you're playing Invoker. Now, I hope that Peter has at least sided in case of Tien for game 2, if it comes to that.
Well, he's not completely ruined because he is playing 4 Xeno super combos. I bet he did that in preparation for Tien, so he can at least get some of his energy back. But Beans, D-Magic, stuff like that, those are completely dead on defense if he drops Tien and then goes.
Tien is one of the most toxic silver ballers in the game. Yeah, he is. Tien is very unfair, very toxic. Alright, we are seeing that Gogeta is still... Oh, he's still on 8 lives. He's doing perfectly fine. And in comes another Tien. Oh, come on! Another one.
Another one.
Oh, Peter, you are gonna need some counter plays for this man. What's he playing now? Oh, here comes the Champ Pack promo Broly. Just a huge crit swinger. Here he goes. This is the list, yeah. That is his only one, though. This 25k crit, but that's his only one.
Oh, did he take that, bro? Oh, wait, did this man pay 3 to Sleepy Boy? Dude, Peter's showing people why he's the king of Invoker. Actually not scared to pay 3 energy to just activate Sleepy Boy technique.
Oh, Peter, you madman. I'm going through the list and trying to figure out what's... Oh. That's interesting. Gogeta's not playing an SCR, from what I'm seeing here. unless I'm blind, he's not playing a single SCR in his deck.
No, he probably would play Pan, but he doesn't. I don't think he owns. Pan would make a lot of sense in his list. Comes that Xeno super combo we were talking about, picking up the TOP. I can only assume he's just going to put the TOP back in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, putting in the Rival Seeker? Okay. He must be feeling really confident to put a Rival Seeker in.
Yes, yeah. It's a weird charge. Like you said, I would have also expected this just to be TOP back, but... So Adam is awakening. He's going down to 6. And he's also slamming down Heartfelt Plea.
Heartfelt Plea. Peter elected to let him draw the 2 cards. Good call, obviously, because he doesn't want to take any damage.
Those Tiens are really hurting him.
Yeah, being unable to untap right now. He may have to, like, surge, and then he can't even combination attack away this. Well, he could combination attack it if he surges, but then he doesn't get the energy refund. And there's a Kabas pushing this guy up to 36. Really frustrating number.
36k swing.
Triple strike.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a 46 now.
Yeah, Peter.
I can only assume he's taking that.
Yeah, I don't see a world where he's not taking that. Okay, you super comboing?
Picks up, replaces. There's the combination attack. I was thinking he wouldn't do it because he wouldn't get the untap, but he did do it. Does get him out.
Then that's a very good move on Peter's side, saving himself from an extremely dangerous swing. Amazing, Peter.
Yeah, triple strike is huge there. And he was trying to decide if he wanted to Z energy one of those black cards, but since we know he's playing a specific card, he definitely doesn't want to. I like when my leader swings and gets me 3 new cards.
Adam has all those TNs in base deck. Yeah, he's playing...
Yeah, he actually does.
Yeah, he's playing 3 copies in base deck. The madman.
Alright, good combo for the MVP there. Is that a winner MVP?
I think it is.
This man's crazy. There's the minus Killy zone. Warping the non-black cards, because he has a specific purpose to keep those black cards in there. Kind of shocked. Oh, he's going to play something else. That's why. Yeah. I was curious why he didn't combo off the Vegeta, but we might see why he didn't here in a sec.
I can imagine Peter watching this and thinking, like, what the fuck is going on, man? What's this guy doing?
Why opponent main board 3 Tien?
It really feels like, Peter, if I were you, like, this really feels personal, man. Like, this is... Like, Adam saw the first place Invoker and he's like, Peter, you're not getting this. Like, main board's 3 TNs.
Here it comes. Turles, put 2 back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those happen to be black battle cards that can fulfill the cost of Turles.
And now he can recycle them.
I really wish Turles was put 3 back, but he's put 2 back. It's, bound. And of course, he's SS4. He can just discard a card and make him 15 duel if he wants, whenever he wants. There's the 15k draw. Oh, I guess he was like, I forgot to discard for him, so he's just doing that now. So this is, I guess this is technically 20k. Peter taking it.
Changing lives. So Peter is now on 4. And it's still Gogeta's turn.
Peter just has to weather this storm and not die here, and then make his opponent have to have his 3rd Tien in his hand. So he plays the Goku, draws a card. He's going to definitely combo that Goku off on the Turles, making another 20k swing and replacing itself. There's Tao. Oh, this is, if that Tao hits, it could be really bad. That could be a Bardock right there.
Let's
Gotta defend the crit swing.
Gotta defend this, yeah. Phil Jordan and I took the personal incoming part 2. Okay. Yeah, we will see. I think Peter is just going to play this out as long as he can. Check Adam's game plan. He see as much as he can of his deck, and then just try to adjust his strategy in games 2 and 3. At least in game 2.
There's the Resolute. Gogeta's hand absolutely massive, but tapped out. Doesn't really matter. He doesn't play any cards that cost energy in his deck.
This is like, congratulations, Adam, for finding like the most, like taking Gogeta and being like, how can I just absolutely break this deck? Here you go.
Peter just has to not go to 2 here. And then he's got to still worry about fighting against Fate. Which I want to point out has been in essentially every deck. So
Yeah, of course.
with the exception of King Vegeta, who chose to play Bardock, which worked out for him. So I was really, really proud of him.
Massive difference to my list, yes, Hazy. Come on, Peter, what's it gonna be?
I think we are playing Resolute on hit, but I think he was just staggering Resolute to get as much damage in as possible.
Oh, he's gonna take it?
The big struggle for Peter here is he's just got to get through this turn. He really has to get through this turn. Because then his opponent might not have the 3rd Tien in his hand. And he's able to completely defend next turn. Because if he can get MVP online, he's got a very good shot of just defending everything else. But he's got to get there.
Yeah, I think that's also what's going through his mind. Like, he's gonna go for comboing here. Zeno?
Okay, Zeno. Alright. I'm assuming he's going to pick up the Rival Seeker, right? Oh, he's not? Is he putting it right back in? Or is he keeping Energy Explosion for something?
It doesn't look like he's putting it back in. He's gonna put down
A sleepy boy?
So he goes
He
up.
didn't combo on the double strike. It was 20. Okay, well, he's still got to go 5K, right?
I think he still has to go 5.
Oh, I think he used the bean earlier, but didn't untap.
Aha. Yeah. Okay. Well, Peter saves himself from this move. Now let's see. Like you said, it's very important that Adam doesn't have the third Tien in his hand. But seeing how
if he doesn't have it, he's in very good shape. Peter can still recover and win this game. Because obviously this red deck doesn't have the ability to defend against like being burned to death. So Peter's about to go really heavily plus here. He's about to refill this whole hand. Catablow.
Mm.
Okay. Does Royal Con gets a sleepy boy? Good hit, especially with an MVP.
Not bad.
I hope he doesn't activate MVP first and then awaken. That would remove Invoke. What's he paying 3 for? Is this Vegeta? Oh, okay. He's playing Cell.
Here comes Cell. Gets rid of everything.
Goodbye, boy. Well, that's absolutely gonna be a triple striking Cell. He's got 5 cards, so he's gonna be triple strike on the second swing.
Yeah, this was a massive turn for Peter now, with clearing Gogeta's board and swinging now with triple strike, crit, Cell.
Oh, it'll be triple on the next swing. Right now, it's just one big crit, hits the minus kill, and now it'll be triple strike crit if he wants. But he also might just keep the cards under. He's giving them back to him. Now it's triple.
Yeah, now it's triple 25k crit.
Is he just taking it? There's no shot.
No way. No. Yeah.
If he takes it, he loses next turn. Because Peter's just going to surge and then go super plus. He's going to use 2 more extras and draw, pick up 2 more cards, surge. And then I don't see how he loses once he activates MVP. It's only 25. Come on, you can combo that. You're Gogeta. You got a giant hand.
Yeah, he's just... No, he's taking it. What?
He took it. Okay, well, he's got to win now. Otherwise, he just dies to cap blow energy explosion. He's got to win this turn.
He must be very confident. I think we're going to see, another Tien come in.
He has to have a Tien.
Yeah.
There's no option at this point. It's Tien or lose, essentially.
But it was a very risky play from Peter as well, just swinging and say oh, no counters 25k.
Okay, well, oh no, he's 20k base. I don't think being a 20k base is going to be remotely useful against Invoke. Okay, we surge, we get the untap, we draw 3 cards. And I can only assume we immediately activate MVP.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely immediately activate the MVP.
Yeah, here we go. MVP turns on, and then have Tien or lose, basically. That's the situation he's put him in.
I would assume that there is a Tien in this gigantic hand.
He picks up a Sleepy Boy. I'm going to guess Sleepy Boy, Royal Con, maybe combination attack is good here. Okay, so he's adding, and then just going to add his cards really quick. Little missequence, but we knew what he was trying to do. It's a Tyrannies. Okay, then he paid cost to pick up. All right, we're good. So you get Death Beam, Royal Con, and another Sleepy Boy.
Tilbium, Royal Con, and
Tap Blow. Okay.
Kibble. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's his win condition next turn because we know he has access to an energy explosion.
Mm-hmm.
So
he just needs to survive until next turn.
all right, if he's got a Tien, it'll be the first thing he does. He's gonna charge, slam Tien, and just pray.
Let's see. Charge.
Okay, well that doesn't really do a whole lot. I don't think he cares about minus Killy Zone right now. Do we have the Tien? It looks like, yep, he has it. Okay,
Yep.
So there's a shot he loses. He might still have Xeno super combos though.
Still possible. Yeah, that's still possible. And this Tien really, really stopping him, man. Such a toxic silver bullet. So here comes the first swing for 15.
He said no negates. He's letting it in. Just comboing a Heartfelt on it. All right, so we're at 25.
Oh, Peter's taking it.
Okay, there's a couple things Peter can't do. Peter can't go to 1 because you can die to the Z leader. And Peter can't let any double strike in, so. Still a rough position for him.
Oh, no double strikes in a format with Champas and a lot of other heavy hitters. We'll see. Because he has only one energy. So let's assume that he has, let's say, one more Zeno in hand. So he's playing with two.
Yeah, 2 total energy. But those 2 energy are playing like extremely powerful card. Because he is an Invoker right now. He can activate Death Beam. So he's got to be really careful what he goes in on. Okay, a Turles.
But I like the Turles deck in this deck. It's certainly unexpected. Plus, I think Adam is the first player here who we had who's really using minus skill zone to its like full potential. Then that card is just stupid. Should have never existed. It's so goddamn stupid.
So he just swung at him for 10. Or no, he discarded the Bardock. So it's 15.
Yeah, it's 15 first swing.
Gogeta down to what appears to be like 6 cards. 7 card.
Six or 7.
Okay, so he is discarding 4. He didn't discard earlier, so he's just doing it. Okay, that's... Oh, he's activate battle. I keep forgetting he's activate.
Okay, come on, Peter. You have a massive hand size. Yeah, and
He
here
did
is
have the
Zeno.
Xeno. He's probably picking up, Rival Seeker, so he has the Energy Explosion in hand. He might also use that for combo power this turn.
Come on, Peter. We know you have like a lot of things in hand to charge. Okay, sure.
Might as well. That card's dead. You can't even try to randomly use it to draw a card.
Yeah. And now he has the Invoker keyword, and now he's gonna bring in the pain.
Oh, I don't think he beans. Oh, he is beaning.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's a choice, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked.
Okay. Sure, Peter. I'm a bit lost on this play, but okay. Because getting plus 5k, that's nice, but...
Yeah, he's just trying to get this damage in now. He wants him at 1 so he can just kill him with the leader. If that doesn't work fighting against Fate, surely will. So he's 35 right now?
35 on 20. Peter has a full hand of cards.
Yeah, but all those cards are not very good. They're all like extra cards he can't really utilize. At least you'd expect them to. Second Turles.
Okay, so Peter, what can you do here? He can Sleepy Boy.
I think if he uses a Sleepy Boy, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm just checking what he can do.
He just scoops, yep.
He just scoops. Yeah. So, game 1 goes to Adam. Game 1 goes to Adam. This is best of 3, so they're just going to sideboard now. Let me check if... Let me just briefly check Adam's list. Going down. Okay, he doesn't have any more Tiens. It's just 3 in the main deck.
He's going to side the Negrishis, for sure. I think he's going to side Negrishi, he's going to side Saiyan Kaba, and he's going to side the 1 copy of Triumphant Together he has on his side. I can see all those coming in.
And what's Peter gonna side in? Let's see. What's in his sideboard? What can you do here? So...
I can see going into the Double Ending Awakening, for sure. We're in this together. Probably also a good choice. Raise is useless. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Raise is just dead, but Unending Awakening, yeah, he can go with those. Probably go with those.
Because if he had access to We're in This Together, he wouldn't have had to pay 3 energy to wipe that board. He could have just went We're in This Together, wipe their board for 1 or 2, and then play that.
He's definitely siding that in. Like no way that he's not siding that in.
I think he just sides in his second copy. I think the Tyranny's costs maybe come out.
He knows.
I think he's going to pull 1 Tyranny's. He's going to pull. He might pull both Tyrannies out, and then his Phantom Fist, because it might be dead against his opponent. Or he actually might just side in the second Phantom Fist, because you can get the untap before Tien gets pulled.
Yeah, counterplays nothing here. Counterplays are basically dead.
Yeah, so side out minus Killy Zone, side out Tyranny's cost. Put in Unending. I would even probably cut 1D Magic in this situation, because you know he's got Tien. Raise can even go, because he's not like doing anything crazy with... He's got a lot of hard decisions to make on his side.
And that is siding, so let's go into game 2. Let's go into game 2. Yeah, Bacon Boy getting Adam getting ready, channeling the power of that kitchen cloth playmat.
All right, good open from Peter. You know, getting his TOP arena down and playing before his opponent is even set life. He knew what his turn was. This is the only weak turn from this Gogeta deck is going to be his turn. What did he pick up? Oh, Heartfelt Plea.
Okay, Peter charged the magic. He knows he's not gonna be really using it in this matchup. So that's it. Best turn. Swinging 10.
All right, Peter's drawn through his stack, so we might see a TOP right after the swing. Yeah, I knew the Negrishis were coming in. This man has picked up 2 Heartfelt Pleas. Oh my.
Oh no. That's gonna be extremely painful.
All right, Peter's actually getting a good hand here. Does he keep? Yep, he just passes with 2. Tien less good when your opponent refuses to actually tap their energy.
So the idea with Heartfelt Please, keep in mind, guys, we are playing without erratas. So yeah, we're playing.
And you can reveal 2 now. But if he forgets and doesn't reveal 2, he can stop Heartfelt. So, I mean, obviously not with 2 energy without Invoker, but
this is really an uphill battle on Peter's side. Because like you would never expect someone to main deck 3 copies of Tien, and here comes one of them. Here comes the first one.
I don't know if this Tien is that strong because Peter kept both of his energy up. It's not like he tapped 1 and then kept himself in a situation where he needed a beam to stabilize some of this damage. All right, good. We've seen a whiff, so that might help a little bit. Just takes the hit. Oh, just a pass.
Okay.
This is what Peter needed. A turn where it wasn't going to be crazy. And the Tien actually just didn't do anything that turn.
This is definitely now... No, Peter is definitely in a position where he needs to take advantage of this. He's just checking something. Fine. Alright, so we are continuing. Okay, he's happy with the cards on top of his deck. He's swinging with his lead.
Yeah, so he's going to draw 1 of them. And then he's going to use the cat blow to pick up the second one that's there. So he's swinging for 50. Comboing a Turles. Yep. Whiffs again.
Ooh.
Okay, he's going to activate Cat Blows to grab the Royal Calm. Staying card neutral. Actually, that's a plus because he drew. And replaced itself. And then pass with 3. Still at 7 life as Invoker against this deck that's supposed to be really tearing into you. Or
Yeah, he's playing it.
is this going to be?
Yeah, Peter's
Ping
playing.
2. I guess it's Rush Attack.
Peter's playing this very smart. Just leaving his energies open. Adapting his playstyle versus this monstrous SS4 Gogeta. Like this deck, this is just a huge FU to Invoker.
I don't think he's just going to pay 3 to use. He's not going to just pay 3 to use Sleepy Boy, obviously. He let the attack go through.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to pay.
But you can absolutely combination attack this and then get the untap.
We can do that, yeah. Because Adam didn't play Tien this turn.
Nope, he just slammed Rush Attack.
So come on, Peter, take advantage of this.
He's just going to vaporize it. Just Death Beam. Okay, that does tap him out, but he still has 7 life. But Gogeta can awaken and play a second Rush Attack if he wants. But there's definitely a Turles coming in this turn. He did not just pass again.
What? What's going on?
I think he's bricking. I don't think Peter can lose at this point.
Oh, Peter flexing with the Wiener 6 drop. We
Just
see
charges
you,
it.
Peter. We see you.
Alright, he's happy putting those on top, so he's going to probably be picking up some cards here soon. He might even just make his unawoke leader the Invoker. Oh, he just
just
charged
passed.
and passed? He's going to kill him with Victory Strike. He's just going to play Victory Strike and then peek his hand and kill him next turn, I think.
And that is possible, Because I remember when Peter was telling me about this deck, he was telling me how he was testing it with Ollie and that he can do this like massive burn turn out of nowhere. So he could either be going for Victory Strike or he could just be buying his time.
Third heart, hopefully.
Yeah.
Wait. He's throwing Tien and combo that Goku. Okay. I see what's happening. Discard Senzu Bean. Just takes the damage. He's really trying to dig for this Broly, I think. He does not want to awaken until he can play Heartfelt. Especially with 3 of them in his hand.
Okay, so what you're gonna do, Adam? 12 minutes on time. So, guys, the first
No
game,
Heartfelt this game.
Yeah, the first game is timed. The finale is without time. And now there are 12 minutes on the clock now.
That might be bad for Peter as the game goes. Discard Vegeta, trying to get this deck shuffled. He probably put a lot of good cards to the bottom with his front side. But there's no Heartfelt this game, which is a big deal for Peter if he's trying to kill him with Victory Strike. Which I can only assume is the win condition at 6 life. It's very hard with it's very hard to get like the 6 life.
Yeah, I can't imagine that he's... What else is he planning?
Well, he has enough cat blows. He could. He just has to have full combo and a bean in his hand, I think. 1 or 2 beans, and he can just burn the deck.
I think next turn is gonna be his big kill turn, so we'll see soon enough. So down
Okay, so
comes
he just left the swing at 15.
Pot of Greed Goku.
They should have called them that. The Goku and Vegeta should just been like POG Go. POG Vegeta. Takes it, goes to 5.
SS4 Goku saying greed. And it's just...
That would have been cool. Here's Broly. Little late, my guy. Gonna probably give his leader Overlord. There's no Tien. Peter has free reign to play this turn however he wants. Opponent is paying 1 to just combo one of these heartfelts. He's like, I'm gonna get some value out of it. There's the unending. I told you what he'd side it.
Yeah. Good call.
Just takes the Still has 2 energy. He has a lot he can do with this deck at 2 energy.
This guy throws his cards around like he hates them. Adam is mad. He's just slamming cards. He's just punishing his deck, man.
It's like, how dare you brick on me against Invoker of all that?
Like, I build you specifically for Peter Dance with all these mainboard TNs. Oh fuck.
Zeno, he's picking up energy explosion. We know where this is going. My word. If he does the full burn kill, that's going to be pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's going to be very hilarious if we see that. We saw it once, and unfortunately also against Adam. If you watched the first Xenoverse, Oli was playing an Invoker that Peter Dance built him versus Adam's Hatch, and he just stalled the game until he got like his entire burn combo and just killed him in 1 turn.
Well, that might be what happens here.
Yeah. Is history gonna repeat itself?
Because one thing this Gogeta deck doesn't have, even in the sideboard, is an answer for Rival Seeker. There's no counterplay anywhere in this list. So if Peter actually has full combo, he's got like 2 beans in hand, he can just kill him right here. Is he just conceding? Oh, it's like, whoa, just threw his cards down.
He's like, yeah, I'm done. Game free, let's go.
Well, he could still... So if he's going to try to win Victory Strike, I don't think that's going to work. Because he does have quite a few negates, like extra card negates. Just picks up 2 Sleepy Boys. You know, just cut. Here it comes. Literally no response in the deck. Cannot stop this. Double cat blow. I think he kills him right here.
I think so too.
And there's an energy explosion. Gonna untap the 3 energy he just spent. Okay, so he just puts everything back normal. So he can do 4, untap, and burn again. So he can kill him as long as he has all the cap. Which he does, because he can just scoop up a couple with his lead.
Yes. So this is it. Game number 2 is gonna go to Peter.
Oh yeah, he's dead right. I don't think there's any way he doesn't.
No. Just Peter making sure that he pulls the combo.
He's just double checking his math. Yeah, he's like, okay, I got a beam. That's 2. He's trying to see what cards he wants to put under to Surge. I don't know why you wouldn't just cap blow him and then Surge, right? Like, so you get the energy back.
No, he's feeling confident, I guess.
He's like, I don't even need this extra energy. I'm just gonna pop you, dude. Okay, he wanted to see his hand. He's gonna see if Victory Strike would have killed him. I bet he cited all of his negates. Yeah, he had no negates. He could have just killed him with Victory Strike if he had it. He could just play Victory Strike right now because he has 5 energy.
That's what I'm also thinking. Might as well just play Victory Strike.
He's like, get rid of a Heartfelt plea. Just slam Victory Strike into his no combo power and just kill him. Oh, he doesn't have it. He's going this route. Angry card noises. Slams the table. Actually slams the table.
Well, welcome to the lookout where we punish.
Oh, is he just Z Awaken? Wow. Okay.
That's a thing.
Start cooking him, I guess.
Or
you just pass and then go right, just get a free turn. Like, do you just pass? Like, all right, my turn, I guess. Leave him at 6. He still has no super combos just to deal with this again. Like, oh yeah, he can't even Z Awake.
Yeah, he can Z Awaken. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he can Z Awaken.
Oh, is he noticing that?
Yeah, I think he's noticing that. I would be surprised if Peter didn't know immediately, you know, like what and how.
I actually thought that some of his life was a Z energy. I couldn't tell because it was like where everything was. He's just throwing cards everywhere. Okay, so I guess he's just going to out-combo the swing so he doesn't take the damage, just 35. No, he's just taking it. He's just going straight down. That way he can just Z-Awaken on another swing, I guess. But he doesn't need to anymore. He can just burn him from here, right?
Yeah. 3 minutes on time. Peter just burn him and that's it.
Yeah, but then it's a draw.
Yeah.
Tyranny's costing to draw 2. If he burns him once, right, and then just kind of loafs around for a couple minutes, you know.
At this point, I'm thinking, like, Peter, what are you doing? Just
what? Yeah, what? You won. He's at 4, right? You just go what? Cat blow, bean.
Yeah,
cat blow,
like,
yeah. Yeah, he could have killed.
What are you doing, man? What?
I mean, the game's likely going to end in a draw either way, but...
But... Peter, goddammit. Like... Didn't he have anything? No. Did his leader not have Invoker or something?
No, he's got Invoker with the 6 drop.
What the fuck is he doing, man? Like, no.
I don't know why I didn't just shoot him there. I don't know at all. No, he definitely has the cards, Bandicoot. He absolutely has the cards. He's got a... He picked up, over the course of that turn, like 2 cat blows, so he definitely had the ability to burn him out.
What the hell are you doing, man? Why didn't you just win?
Well, even if he didn't just play to win, right? Even if he was just like, I'm gonna burn him like once or twice, just so he's at lower life total than me, so I can force the draw. Because then he'd win this game, and then it'd be a forced draw. Now, oh no, he might not know about time. They're gonna have overtime here real soon. It's gonna be bad for him.
No, I think he should know. I know, like, Peter always has the counter up. Unless, like, I don't know what the... Oh, Peter, I've never been this disappointed in you. What the hell are you doing, man?
Truth be told, he can still just kill him this next turn, but now he has to... He's not under Tien, so his odds are fairly good. But that was definitely a crazy, crazy idea on that last turn. This obviously doesn't go anywhere. This gets Sleepy Boyed, right? You just pay 1, negate this, draw 2, get rid of the pan. The pan that he paid energy for, okay? He's letting it through. I hope he knows it as barrier, but I mean, he can just death beam.
And we are in time. So
he's comboing. This could be a loss right here, because he's going to combo on this. So he just pays 1, kills it with a death beam, because it's, what, it's 20k? 25 if you count the pan giving it 5, so yeah, just zap.
So I'm double checking. Oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Checking, you guys saw that it's time in round, and then I'm checking, is this game 3?
No, it's game 2.
Well, if this is game 2, then you do not go into overtime. It just ends, and the person who won the first game has won the round. Yeah, it's designed that way to prevent, like, person who gets to 2-2. Yeah, well, no, because even in Top Cut, you still use the same tiebreakers. The first step of tiebreaker is compare game wins. The player with the most game wins wins. If game wins are tied, then you move on to overtime. No worries.
Peter the punter.
We'll be back, guys, after...
Brad.
Yeah, we're going into break, guys. We'll be back after the break. we are here with the finale. Adam on Gogeta versus Alexandre on Soul Striker.
Shout out to my boy Anthony Hain, who is a big Soul Striker fan.
Yeah, shout out to Anthony. So what do we have here? Let me check this deck list for Soul Striker.
It's pretty standard for the most part. It's the old Buster build with a couple of twists. It's got I don't know, Trunks Resolu. Sorry, I can't read the French names on some of these cards, but he's got it's Trunks Resolu. But yeah, he's got that really good Trunks on yielding that would untap. He's got Galactic Busters.
He's got the newest. There's a Masu deck counter. He's got. What else? I think the rest is just kind of exactly what you would expect from this deck.
Yeah, it's just he's got very good cards. Godseal, Boo. What other unison is he playing? Oh, Baby. Yep. So pre-errata, he can awaken when he plays Baby, which is insane, really powerful. And yes, of course, Buster. There's no Zanyas, which is a little concerning, and no 8-drop Bojacks, which is also a little concerning. But I don't think that's going to be a problem because he's obviously just using Galactic Buster to play the 4 cost, and that's fine. So normally you would see the Galactic Buster package with Zanyas and 8-drop Bojacks, but he's elected to play none of those.
Okay, so let's see how this is gonna go. So normally I would say, okay, so Soul Striker, very defensive, plus Galactic Buster combo, and all of the blue goodies that he has, should be able to take this one down, but we know that Adam is main decking like 3 copies of Tien, which is going to slow him down a bit, and he's playing a hyper aggressive Gogeta build. So how do you think this is gonna turn out? Think Soul Striker can take this one?
It's gonna depend. There's a lot of depending here. Losing out on basically all of Soul Striker's defense and not getting the untap when he swings, because Tien isn't just for the turn you played, it's until the end of your opponent's turn. And Soul Striker's untap is not his awakened skill, so he does not get to untap too if he gets put under Tien. So a lot of it's going to just depend on when he gets Tien and how much energy he had before being Tien. Like if he gets Tien here, it's a little frustrating. He was not Tien here, so he may be able to play his next turn just fine.
And that is a good point. In this, Tien is just going to block him from restanding on his turn, which is the reason why you're running Soul Striker. So that's a big ouch in this game. So every turn that Adam doesn't have a Tien out is one that Soul Striker, that Alexander needs to capitalize to the max.
Okay, well, he's just probably going to get rid of that pan. Yep. What's he doing? Is he showing that he's got 3 Heartfelts in his hand?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing.
Is he just awakening? Didn't you need a 25k for Heartfelt?
Yeah, you need 25k.
Oh, he panned. He played pan. Yeah, he's good.
Yep.
Is he just letting them draw 6. Three different offerings going to pending, if I remember correctly.
Yes, 3 separate ones.
Yeah. So he's just going to go ahead and draw 6 cards. The thing is, he doesn't care how many cards he lets him draw, because I believe Soul Striker is... Where's that picture at?
Oh, and there is...
Tien.
Oh, there is Tien.
Truly unfortunate.
I'm reading what Peter is saying. That. So, can you explain how this heartfelt chain actually functions for the people
So
who don't know?
let me go back and read the original text. Yeah, he can't. I don't think he can.
Yeah.
I don't think he can play all 3.
Yeah, this is the same thing that I'm thinking. Because offering says when you play.
Yeah, and once I know he can reveal all of them, but I don't know if they all hit the board. I know that card was errata. I gotta see it's errata tech.
So Miguel says you get to sacrifice a heartfelt plea to play another one.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Yeah, because they changed it to if heartfelt plea isn't in play in your battle area, you choose one of your cards. The other one was just you choose one of your cards and kill it, and then if heartfelt plea isn't in play in your battle area, you can play it. So yes, that does work.
Yeah.
So in other words, because the errata text on the card is if heartfelt plea isn't it, the errata text required heartfelt plea to not be on the board for you to activate that effect. The current one just says that you pay the cost first, and then if there isn't a heartfelt plea in your battle area, you play the card. So you can sack every additional copy of heartfelt plea to play the next one.
Oh,
so pre-errata, yeah, you can chain kill them and trigger offering multiple times.
Insane. Alright, so Alexander has awakened with his leader, but unfortunately he's not getting the untap due to Tien, and then he's just passing his turn with 3 energy opened and 4 lives.
He's going to draw his card at least.
He
does get that one little nice card draw, and it's also deal with a literal triple striking 30k dingus on the board.
Okay, so let's see. So he's swinging with his heartfelt minus skill zone, so you know that another Tien is coming now. Draw 1.
I think he just drew 2.
Didn't catch that.
I didn't. It looked like it. It could just be those sleeves. Those are really bad sleeves. But I couldn't tell.
Those are like the anniversary box sleeves, right? Like those are.
Yeah.
Those were never like super high quality. At least these older ones.
Oh no, he accidentally grabbed 2 and then he put it back.
Mhm.
Okay.
So now comes the 25k crit. Did he beam through Tien? Yeah, he beamed, but he didn't restand. He just got plus 5k and that's it. And now comes the Defender of Life, so that's another damage. Soul Striker is on 3 now.
Is he not putting a Saiyan under? Is he just gonna leave him as not barrier? I guess. Okay. Okay, it's not barrier. Oh, he can't untap. He can't untap. He's under Tien.
Wait, is he under Tien in this turn? I don't think.
Oh no, he's
no,
not.
No.
There is no. Wait, did he play it? And he had to. He played it last turn. He had to have.
Yeah, he played
Right?
it last turn, and then this
Yeah,
turn.
so he's. Yeah, he's still under it. It lasts until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Okay, so yeah, this was a misplay then. Let me just check. So plays. Your opponent can switch until the end of your opponent's next turn. So he should be fine now.
Well, no, he should be under Tien because he played Tien last turn. Didn't he?
No, so he played it during his turn, and then
Yeah, and until the end of your opponent's next turn, they can't untap. Which means he would still be under it this turn.
Okay, so swinging with the lead for 15.
Yeah, he definitely played it Tien. I went back and looked.
Alright, so death skill. That's yeah. Let me just check. Make sure I've got the right name when I say it. Alexandra. When you on the previous turn did 2 Gokus, you used beam to untap between them. However, you were under the effects of Tien, so you shouldn't have been able to. But till end of turn, not during your turn. No, yeah, so because Tien's effect lasts until the end of your opponent's next turn. So it actually carries on through your turn as well. However, it's accepted game state now because we all moved past it, so I just give you a warning. Just note that when Tien is played, it's not until the end of your turn that you can use it again. It was... Okay, oh, so it's on his turn after he'd done it, so it turns past between. Okay. Alright, just looked confusing on the stream, that's all. Yeah, that's all good then. Carry on.
All right. Well, looks like we're just going to go ahead and move on.
Yeah. It still continues to look very, very bad for Soul Striker. So now comes Tao. Gonna swing here. So what's happening? It's all good. Okay. So it's all good. And so see, we currently have a rulings discussion in the chat. Until then, we're just gonna go through commentating what's happening here. All right, Soul Striker putting down the Bojack. 1 second. Aha, yeah, here is the list. And now down comes Turles. It's a combo charged into the Z energy. Now here comes. There you go, Cody. You got to see Fighting Against Fate finally come down this tournament. I think this is the first one.
He's been played. He was played before, wasn't
he? I don't think he was played before. I'm not sure. I'll have to double check, but I think this is the first one. I think that we have mentioned him.
We've seen him like in every deck. He had to have come down at least once. I think he just didn't swing twice in one of the times he was played. I could have swore we saw him played. Okay, he's definitely not under Tien now.
So here comes the first absolutely massive swing. This is gonna go through for sure.
I think he just beamed this Fighting Against Fates too, so it's swinging for 30.
Okay, now
is he defending Heartfelt, please?
Yeah.
Oh no. Bot deck 2. Oh! No! Well!
Oh, here comes Gohan Beast. Ready for punishment.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own action. Oh, double crit.
Oh.
50 double crit. He's going to be forced to Z Awaken this turn, I think.
Yeah, I think he's going to be forced to Z Awaken.
With nothing. And that's essentially game over. It's crit twice, too.
Man, that's such an amazing card. Oh, double crit again?
Oh,
Well,
unyielding just lets us untap an energy.
Yeah, and yielding lets him untap on combo on his turn. So that's 55. He keeps the crit, right?
Yeah, he keeps the crit for the turn.
So he's 55 double crit plus untap 1.
He hasn't untapped yet, so
I think it's at the end of the combo.
he's the awaken.
Hmm.
He didn't untap with unyielding.
That's weird.
It's up to. It is up to. So
Hmm. But still, in which cases would you not untap with him?
now it's not like he's completely dead because he does have a lot of cards he can play for free. Like he can play Turles. He can still operate after Z awaken. It's just is that the Gohan Beast having its effect live. He can't Tien. He's tapped out. So Gohan Beast is going to be able to untap 2 more energy on this turn. So he's operating with a full slate of energy here.
Minus skill zone. I'm happy with minus skill zone. You know, in the first Xenoverse we didn't really get to see it utilized. Now we get to see it utilized quite a lot. It's one of the dumbest cards ever made.
All right, Soul Striker. I almost said Gohan because Gohan Beast is currently the leader. But Soul Striker still has a pretty good size hand, and with Beast on the board, having access to all 4 of his energy should allow him to defend this turn pretty well. He even has a Buster play, which is really, really disgusting.
Okay, that means digging through his deck. Like you said, he has ways to play stuff for free.
Okay, so he's just hard comboing here. He wants to get him to 1 so he can try to kill him with the Overwhelm or a Turles. So he's going to untap 1 and the Bojack and just take the damage. He's definitely playing a Turles here. There's no shot there isn't a Turles played and then probably an Overwhelm. Second minus Gilly Zone.
Yeah, second one. He's gonna draw 1. It's a good, like worst case, it's a 0 mana draw. Like in the very, very worst case imaginable, you still draw. Okay, so what are you doing now? 1, 2, 3, around 6 or 7 cards left in hand.
So just fighting against others. Turles, okay.
Turles.
So you can go those 2, get Turles. Could get completely shut down by Senzu Beans here. Doesn't look like he has the resources to play a second Turles. Oh, is he going to dump on this?
Probably.
So right now it's just 20.
20. How many lives? Wait, Alexander has only 1 life left, right?
Yeah, he has 1. He's dumping. Oh no, he just lost the Galactic Bus. Does he have a Galactic Bus?
Surely
you kept something for this, right?
Super combo.
So it's 20, 30, 40, 45.
Okay, 1 goes down. Draws 2.
I think he just drew a Galactic Bus, dude.
Yeah.
35, 45,
45,
55.
60.
He gets. He used everything. He's got nothing. Turles does get to swing again, but it's just 15. He just passes. Okay, I guess we just don't want Turles to have 2 swings or be inactive. Just 2 ape, and then he just dies to beat. It's the end of the game.
No cards in hand.
He just plays Oob, forces that card to get Z charge, draws. Beast, crits him with Beast. Crits him with Beast again, then hits him with double strike Oob, and that's the end of the game.
That's it.
Game 1 going to strike.
I'm happy to see Oob in Xenoverse format. I'm happy to see this Oob to drop. I love that card so much.
Oh yeah, I told people when the set was coming out, I was like, that's the best blue card they've printed in such a long time.
Yeah, it just recently got bought out in Europe as well. Like it's really an insane card. Like it does so much for so little.
All right, you never see Vegeta Rise of the Super.
Vegeta. Yeah. Okay. So. It's okay. Like you could technically
Oddly enough, Soul Striker's side doesn't have anything for this besides maybe Kale.
Yeah. I think that's what he goes with Kale.
I can see Nagrishi coming in again. That card's probably came in every single game today. He only owns 1 copy of Broly Surging Attack. That's probably why he's playing all these Kabba's Awakenings and the Pan.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That makes sense.
Alright guys, round 2. Just a reminder, the rules are that there is no time in the finale. So they're just going to play it out until the end. I said you should have played Anthony. Yeah, Anthony, come join us once in Xenoverse event. It's gonna be fun.
Anthony, I'll make a deal with you. If you play in a Xenoverse event, I'll play in the same Xenoverse event.
Well, that's a good deal, man. Come on. Alright, so possibly the last match today. Let's see. Will Adam bounce back, or can Soul Striker take the win?
I'm believing in Soul Striker.
Yeah, I'm also believing in Soul Striker. So, like, unless Adam really does what we saw with Peter and just chains the ends, I believe in Soul Striker.
All right, we got proof. Anthony said he'll play in the next one.
Yes.
So if he sends it to deck list, I'm coming in too.
Okay, you hear Anthony? It's on the. You wrote it in chat. It's on the internet forever now. So
yeah,
Xenoverse free.
I already know what I'm playing.
You're playing. I'm guessing you're gonna play Cell.
So. No, I actually don't like that deck.
Oh. Demian, we need a better time. Yeah, Crash, I know, but I need to be able to find a better time that suits Australia and other regions.
Okay, Gogeta will be on the draw this, or no, the play. Be on the play. Alexander is on the draw. So let's see if the. Oh, never mind. He has no turn 1 play.
Rotation, my friend. Okay, we will talk about this. We will talk about it. Sure. Alright, so nothing from Soul Striker turn 1.
Nope, not a single.
Yeah, we are in Gogeta's turn 2.
Okay, just going in for 15, getting his effects. Passing again. Okay. We've seen this happen last time, where he just didn't get any cards that he needed to function. Will this be another game where he has to give up going into the... Is he going to negate? What's going on? Yeah, he's just out comboing. Doesn't want to take the damage. Wants to get the top 3 and get the card out of his... I bet he regrets comboing that Heartfelt now.
Let's see, so pacing with 2 opened, and I'm charging his third energy.
Here comes Tien. Good turn to play. Don't want to have striker access to pay 3, play baby, and then swing and untap 2 after he awakens.
And this Tien is going to be
Rushing Warrior pay.
hurting a bit. Swinging 15 with Tien. Combo with pen to draw.
Getting a super combo. He's not doing nearly as much pressure as I was expecting him to be doing on this turn. But he did TN him to lock him out, and he's going to get a leader swing here. So he might awaken, but if he awakens, he loses all of his Heartfelts. Yep, so no Heartfelts this game.
Okay, so Soul Striker is down to 6. Tien is down. No Heartfelts.
This is exactly where you want to be as Soul Striker. Like, yeah, you're under Tien, but you don't have to play through that massive amount of advantage from triple Heartfelt or crazy early aggression. So I mean, he's under Tien, but he's not going to be pressured as hard. So he should be in a pretty good spot as the game goes. He's not being crit either, which is also a big plus for him. Oh, he forgot to take his 2 life when he awakened. Pretty sure he's just going to play Rush Attack, right?
Pretty sure. So
All
what
right,
else is he?
Oh, Guardian. Okay, just put him on
Okay.
3 immediately.
Okay, Soul Striker down to 4.
He just pinged him to 4, and he's going to try to pressure, but he's got the res. Like, he's got a lot of good attack. Like, those are both double strikers. But Soul Striker's obviously just going to awaken. It's just a draw 2. No reason not.
So this is combo Z charge.
There's the Goku Black counter. Probably not coming up this game. Actually, he's lost all of his counters. He charged one, and then Z charged the other, so there's no more counter.
Yeah. But then again, like, was counter really necessary in this matchup? Like,
Oh no, not at all.
no. So
Yeah, charging the Unison. You know that card's dead. He's just gonna Life Awaken you anyways. So.
okay, so he's awakening, he's swinging. Unfortunately, he's not getting the energy restand because of Tien. You know, Xenoverse tournaments, they're a great educational purpose for people who ask themselves, hey, why is this card banned? Would it be safe now? No, it wouldn't. Like, I think we are seeing today living proof that Tien should never, ever be unbanned.
Oh, well, there goes your board. It's all gone.
Mm-hmm. So 2 Z charged, this one just removed.
Yep. It's unfortunate they had to give him the Tien because he's just going to pay for the Tien to play a Turles, but... Looks like he has 8 cards, 8 or 9. He just passes, doesn't want to give him 2 more. Keeps 1 up. Pretty sure he's going to use that to just go to 20k. Or if he doesn't have a Tien this turn, he's going to be in really good shape. I'm not going to lie, I do like Adam's idea here where he can Z Awaken and still have a play even if he was tapped out, or even though he had nothing on board, he can still play like Turles and try to kill you. So I mean, it's a cool deck concept where he just uses that turn as like a huge, it's like a big Pachiac that he has access to, where he doesn't just concede his next turn. I think he's digging for a Tien. Because obviously any turn that you don't Tien Soul Striker, you're in really bad shape. Yeah, like this one. He's just getting a bean for free.
Yeah, no Tien is really punishing in this matchup, like we saw in the last game.
He has 10 in hand, so he's paying 3. He's whoa, what? That is the first time in my Dragon Ball career I have ever seen somebody hard cast Bardock the Resolute.
Yeah, you just what?
This man just paid 3 for Bardock the Resolute.
What the fuck, man?
I don't even. Oh no!
It's like can his hand really be this bad?
I am absolutely flabbergasted.
What are you doing, man? Like, okay, so this happened.
He just swings and bot decks a card and doesn't hit. Okay. Well,
maybe Unison.
I'm pretty sure if he has Beast here, he can just win the game. Gets to actually board his Unison? I don't know, man. It's not looking good.
So unyielding to draw.
Not untaps. Just he's back to his maximum energy.
I mean, yeah, untaps. It's been a long stream. So he's swinging with his Unison, comboing away to Z charge.
If he threw that Bardock any harder, it would have went right through the table.
Yep. Okay, so that's a massive swing. He's taking the 2 damage. So he's on 3, he's not on 4. I must have seen this wrong. Okay. Okay. Gogeta's on 3. 4 energy opened. Monkey to draw. So are we seeing... What are we seeing now? Come on. We just do another oob.
Oh, tapping out. Little risky, but yeah, oob is not put all of his black cards in his Z energy.
Well, he's not tapping out if he has another unyielding. So he can just combo.
Yeah, he's probably got unyielding. I see one, yeah, right there. It's the last card in his hand, so he's got one at least.
Untap 1. 2 Sensus. Oh my god.
Yeah, boy. Double bean and unyielding. Let's just play this game. This is a fun game we're playing. This man is like, you're taking this damage. He's got to pay 1 to even get access to his Z leader, and if he does, he's only got like Turles and Fighting Against Fates, and he doesn't even have the drop to facilitate anything. Yeah, he's gonna have enough to play like a Turles, and that's all he'll have.
Man, this was like savage beatdown moment.
This is like when Hatch fought Gohan on screen. That was...
Oh yes. Oh, that.
I don't know. He's got to win with what he's got now. He's got to win with like a Turles in his hand and against 2 open energy and 4 life.
So, what's happening here?
I think he's just trying to work out his math.
It's baby.
I mean, he's obviously searching his card, but I don't see anything that he can do to recover from here. I mean, he can't play Tien. He's got to allow Soul Striker a full power turn. He can play Turles. That's like all he can do is play Turles. He could play. There's the D magic denying the combo step, so he can still go Turles, but that's all he'll have basically. So draw a card, play a guy, rest. So it's going to be one of the draw guys. Yep, and it's going to get God sealed. So, I guess he chose not to God seal it. So.
This guy has bad karma from throwing cards.
And he's like, oh, I better do this now. The good old God seal is coming. He was mad at what he just drew. I'm actually shocked he kept God seals in the deck, knowing that his opponent's maining 4 finest killies.
Yeah, this a really...
He's like, God seal's definitely gonna resolve, right?
Yep.
Oh man.
No, he's playing as if it were banned, like it's like no.
Yeah. It's like, oh, God seal's banned in real life. It's just a vanilla 5k combo I'm running in my deck, dude. It's like set 1 shoe. Alright, so he's gonna try to get another swing in. Through defending friends, just not gonna happen. Paying cost to swing, probably into another negate. Is he just gonna let it through? Okay, just letting it.
Super comboing.
Desperately trying to draw for probably a Fighting Against Fates here, because it's the only shot he has of winning the game. But he can't combo too much. He's got to still be able to give up the cards for Fighting Against Fates. But Soul Striker's hand is just too big. I don't see him playing through a defending friends and killing him from 3. He might only have to kill him from 2, but I just don't see it happening. I agree with chat. I feel kind of bad for his cards. The one copy of the Broly he has in this deck is probably just like, please save me. So yeah, giant swing. Took it, went to 2. I'm going to guess Fighting Against Fates is all he's got. He's going to slam it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What's he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, he played another minus kill. He's up. Okay.
So another combo here.
He keeps forgetting that Turles attacks twice.
I love how the final game just transformed into a discussion about shuffling decks. Oh. So, what's he gonna do here? I mean... Nigrishi, okay.
Okay, so we've got the Nigrishi. He passed.
He passed.
Alright, I think Soul Striker's just going to win here.
Yeah.
His hand's really small.
There's no Z Awaken, there's nothing. So,
he's got 5k combo power from Nigrishi.
Yeah.
And that's
these dupes are just gonna come for punishment.
okay, well, he's got a Z Energy card from his hand to pay for that because... Well, actually, 2. He's got to lose 2 cards from his hand to use the...
But there has to be a... Yeah, there probably is a 7Z energy between them.
Yeah, so he's got 2, and he showed like 6 on his side early.
In comes another Rube.
Okay, he's just putting the second card in because it's once per turn. It's not limit 1. He's just like, I'm blocking with the token, I guess. Baby swinging for 15.
Pay 1.
Never mind, baby swinging for 25 and draw a card.
25
Baby swinging
double.
for 35 double.
35 double, and now just dump hand. 40, 50.
Yeah. Drew a Bojack. Can't really combo those efficiently, but that's fine. Yeah, he doesn't have to go any further. You can always just minus and swing with the leader.
50 double. So that's...
Yeah, it's a 6-card hand. That's going to be a lot to ask.
Yeah, 25.
He drew a heartfelt plea again. This man was so excited to play his 3 heartfelts back to back in game 1, and now he's drawing them when they're dead. So he's 20k, 30, 35.
Man is having the worst draws this game. I think like Peter Dance is somewhere in the background doing like voodoo magic on Adam's deck. Man, like this is some bad draws, man. So it's 25, 30, 40, 45. 50.
Okay, well that gets him out of that. He just I'm surprised he didn't minus and swing with his lead. Flex on him with beat. Combo everything but 2 cards in your hand and play beat. He's gonna take it and go to 1.
Yeah.
He accidentally just put the UI comment on his Z energy. It doesn't matter. He's just gonna scoop, I think. Yeah,
yeah. That's it. This is the end. Congratulations to Alexandre, our newest Xenoverse champion, who went undefeated with Soul Striker. No, not undefeated, but won with Soul Striker. Massive congratulations, man. As for us, we are just gonna hop into the caster screen very shortly for like shoutouts and just a bit of commentary, and that's it, guys. Don't go anywhere. And everyone, we are here in the caster screen. We have just seen the conclusion of Xenoverse 2. Huge congratulations to Alexandre for winning the event with Soul Striker. What an awesome finale. Amazing. So Cody, what was your favorite match of the day?
It's gonna sound really, really silly, but I actually liked the Tien versus Gohan reboot match when we went to table 7.
Yeah, that one was very fun. I think I would say that that's also my favorite. Though I enjoyed the one with King Vegeta because I'm very biased. I'm very happy to get to see King Vegeta again. So thanks you guys for joining us. Before we leave, Cody, do you have any shout outs?
Yeah, shout outs to the boys, Giancarlo, Kevin Rooks, Eric, Evo, all them homies. Shout outs to Heroes and Games, the Columbus crew. Shouts to Lookout for being the best damn Dragon Ball Super content creator. He does a lot to get you guys all these tournament results and all these great statistics that you guys love to just push into your brain. So definitely keep supporting him. And yeah, that's it for my shout-outs.
Yeah, thank you so much. A huge shout out to you and huge shout out to our viewers, to Ryan, who did an amazing job judging the event. Thank you, Ryan, so much. For huge shout out to the entire community who came to participate and watch Xenoverse 2, guys. It's been awesome. And yeah, that's it for the stream. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say, guys. So that's it for the stream. Thanks, Cody, for joining me today. And yeah, guys, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.